Hello, everyone. 70 bits. Oh,
we did it!
Welcome. Welcome, everyone. You're doing well. Zerodine, thank you for the 170 bits and 23 months. Sneakernets, thank you for the 138 bits. You for the 70 bits. Hello, everyone. Who's all here? Sneakernets, welcome. Esports are for losers. Foamed. Dana. Raccoon. Athena Aegis. 70 bits. Oh, El Gavati. This is Big Bum Up Friday, which is not a birthday event. It is a alliteration event. Sneakernets, the 70 bits. Alpaca, welcome. Who else is here? Zerodine, of course. Did I say Raccoon already? Raccoon already. Empty Eye. Baines. Athena Aegis. Gilax. Dramavian. Berserker. Welcome, everyone. It's September. Sub-up-up-ta-tatter. We've got some September. We got some September stuff in the intro slideshow.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Sneakernets, thank you for the 100 Ls. Subitver. Welcome, everyone. It's very good. We have a good. Oh, Submos, Subibri. I'll wait for a good one. BNU, how's it going? Barocco Alpha. I love the text on the signs. It can't figure it out. It makes letters, mostly. What do you call those things they have in the Southwest that are like... They're like a little fire pit with a chimney on it that stands up off the ground? These are so good. I love these. I love these. Subak 2007. Subber Tio. Welcome, everybody. Oh, I gotta run this. Why did that take so long to... Why that took so long to start up? Anyway, welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I discovered something real weird today. Somebody was asking me questions about the, like... Hey, Christ Series, how's it going? Somebody was asking me questions about the, which one do I like? This one's good. Someone was asking me questions about the September event. And no, that was not last time again. Someone was asking me something about the way the September event breaks down, and it turns out that the way they've priced things, the pay-through rate, of Tier 3 subs 6 months at a time hello, Cactus Bee, is close to 100% for partners. So if you spend $104.96 on 6 months of Tier 3 sub, theoretically, the streamer gets 70% of the original value, which, because it's discounted 30% in total, it seems like the streamer would get all of it. Less international financial transaction things. Which overlaps with a theory I've had for a little while of someone is eventually going to game the system and like spend the line. Someone's going to game this system and spend the $5,248 initial investment with a 100% payback rate on the initial investment to buy themselves into the Partner Plus Club. It ain't going to be me, because I have zero faith in Twitch being a good faith business partner and holding to their terms, instead of announcing that they've changed their terms and that they're retroactively punishing people who broke the new terms, despite the fact that, anyway. Right? It would also require, like, sitting there for a whole day, creating new accounts and then subscribing them to your channel. So there's more at stake than just money. Not gift subs, right? In order to get into Partner Plus, you need number 50 Tier 3 subs that are naturally occurring, self-paid. I need my spreadsheet. Well, that's the thing, Hector, is that there's nothing in the terms of service that to the letter of the terms of service prevents you from creating new accounts and subscribing new accounts to your own channel, including sharing payment methods across the original account and the new account. But there's a couple of very broad, poorly defined concepts in the terms that they could probably throw it under and be like, it's bad faith something or other, or you misrepresented something. As long as it's not, like, put it this way, right? if you created all of those accounts and you had them all on separate computers watching your channel and you manually navigated there instead of like programmatically accessing the services, which is outside of the API, scraping and that kind of stuff is prohibited. But the weird thing is you'd think, right? Actually, wait, I need that. I'm working on something and talking at the same time, which isn't a great combination. You would think that since this doesn't actually give Twitch any money, except in the short term, that they'd be like, no, we have to defend this, right? That's my theory. Is that they would find a way. They would find a way to punish you for it. Oh. External developers doing a Friday deployment to production. I am at peace. I never have to deal with that again in my life. Well, I say never. As long as Twitch works out for me. As long as I can make basically minimum wage on Twitch, I will never have to deal with such stupidity. Honestly, we had a... one of my jobs, they had a practice of deploying at 5 o'clock on Friday. Typically, if there was a problem with deployment, they would refuse to roll it back and push the work to the configuration team, which was my team, in order to fix it. And so a lot of times I got somebody walking up to my desk at 4 p.m. and being like, hey, this customer is complaining that their stuff isn't working. And it's like, did the product team deploy anything? Did engineering deploy a new update to the product? And they'd be like, yeah, but we don't think it's the deployment. And I'd be like, roll it back and find out. And they'd be like, well, can you fix it? And I'd be like, no. Not if you're gonna fuck this up. Like, this is the fifth time in a row, the fifth deployment in a row where you've done this exact same thing, and no, I'm not gonna fix it. I was like, you're gonna have to talk to my manager and get them to approve my staying late on a Friday and probably working on a Saturday, or customers being down over the weekend. I was like, and then they would be like, okay, well, we're going to talk to your manager. And so then the manager would be like, oh, just this one time, can you do it? And then I submitted a document. I submitted a document for all of the unpaid overtime they were forcing me to work at an insufficient rate for California. And then suddenly I was being punished by having to document every single hour, despite the fact that I was supposed to not be, I was not getting actually paid wage rates. And then I quit. I did get a massive payout, though, beforehand. Yep. But yeah. Right. Yep. So I fully support Windows of not deploying stuff because it's extremely stupid to do so. I've been bit by the Friday at 5 thing over and over and over again. All right. Folks, If you remember Big Bum Up Friday from before, B4, we're on the EX final stretch. Games from Japan and games on the Sega CD. We've got 18 games on the Super Famicom. We've got 2 or 3 games on the Mega Drive. And we have 5 games on the Sega CD. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have robust rollback and extremely high if you have robust rollback and highly sensitive error detection, then yeah. There are very few 10s. And the reason for that is very few games are perfect in any aspect. So previously we saw a few different commonalities here. The Super Nintendo seems to have a larger portion of very good beat 'em ups. Those rated about 7.5 or higher. The Genesis has the single best beat 'em up in Streets of Rage 2. There's stuff I don't like about Streets of Rage 2, but that's a me thing. I think overall it's a testament to like how well controlling and how fun a beat 'em up can be on a platform. Most of the things that it suffers from, other games also suffer from in varying degrees. But it looks great and it sounds amazing. It plays very well, and like it's just they did a fantastic job with it. However, the Sega Genesis has fewer games rated 7.5 and above, and the average rating of those games rated 7.5 and above is lower. The Super NES has a larger number of games in that area. The average across the whole system is higher, and the average of the very good games is also higher. The Ninja Warriors is not on this list for the simple fact that we're only assessing belt-scrolling beat-em-ups in this specifically. And the reason for that is belt-scrolling is something that is... what's the word I'm looking for? You can't waffle about belt-scrolling. Either it is or it isn't, right? There's no, like... You can't say, well, this game does this thing this way, and so therefore I think it's a beat-em-up. It's whether the enemies take one hit or not, whether enemies are, whether, like, there's other modal sections. If it's mostly or primarily belt-scrolling and, your interactions with enemies are typically melee of some kind. Like Toxic Avengers was a very Toxic Crusaders was a very edge case in that it had a lot of weird mechanics and like vehicles and stuff, like faster scrolling stages, but it was still like it's belt scrolling and it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's belt scrolling and it's primarily melee based. So Toxic Crusaders under this definition.
1400 days.
I can hear strange
Night
music.
Sprite, thank you for the 46 months.
It's
Holy crap.
really eerie here. I feel as if
That's
I'm
a
in a
lot
strange
of
world.
that's a lot of subscription. But yeah, the if we include flat plane stuff that's single plane, then we get to a really we get to a lot of confusing stuff. Ninja Warriors is probably the most eligible of those games, but then we get into stuff like, oh, does X-Men on Genesis count? Or is it a platformer? Right? Well, okay, X-Men on Genesis counts, but what about, like Kung Fu? Is that a beat 'em up? Is Kung Fu a beat 'em up? Right? So it muddies the water a lot to include flat plane stuff. So for this specifically, it's only including belt scrolling stuff. So no Ninja Warriors in this list. But we got to get started. We're going to do, I think, the 3 on the Genesis first. Get those out of the way, and then it'll be a largely SNES afternoon, evening, until we get to the Sega CD. Now, given that these games, the original purpose of this was to answer the question, which system would be better for beat-em-ups? Did my computer reboot? I think my computer might have secretly rebooted overnight. Let me check something real quick. No, I guess it didn't. I guess it's just weird. Weird. Blast. Blast! There we go. What do we got? What's next on the list? It is Shoujo Senshi Sailor Moon. I believe there's one on... Yeah, there's 2 on Super Nintendo. So we'll do that. The only thing that I think is kind of generally a trend, Exodyne, is that Super Nintendo games tend to have better sound effects, and the Genesis games tend to have less middling music. Either they're terrible music or excellent music, but less kind of middling stuff. At least that's what I recall. So, Noman, part of the problem, right, is that even just like horizontal movement doesn't necessarily tell a whole story, right? You can have a game that has no vertical scrolling and you shoot people, right? You can have games like the Hulk game, right? Is Hulk on Genesis and maybe Super Nintendo? Is that a beat 'em up? It's got lots of vertical movement, right? So that's why, like, it immediately becomes super muddy if you include flat plane games. And to be fair, right? To be fair, no. I think that in general, that's the design of beat 'em ups, because having more enemies on screen. King of Monsters 2 is a fighting game, isn't it? 1-on-1, no stage progression. No intra-stage progression. It's hard to design a game that's fun to play with lots of enemies on screen. Some games do it. but it wasn't. It's not really like. Oh, did it? Did it? Bishojo Senshi Sailor Moon. I took a week off from this because I was having some sleep problems and I was a little bummed out last week. So we're back on this. There's been been 1 week of delay, but we did finish the U.S. side of things. The U.S. side clearly shows that, like, why is this small? Oh, right, I had to capture the Munch guy. I had to capture the Munch guy in 1:1 pixel. King of Monsters 2 is a planar beat 'em up? I might have to add that, if that's the case. I thought the King of Monsters games were one-on-one. Butsu. God, what is this font? Oh, what do we got? I think we want regular anyway. It's fine. Okay. I don't know anything about Sailor Moon. I see we've got the same character twice here, but one time she's winking. We'll pick the one that looks most different. But I like that the spotlight also stops on her butt. Okay, now I know why Sailor Moon is popular. Now we get a punch, we get a jump, we got a spin kick that takes our health even if we don't. Oh, wait. Okay, I can spin kick it. I like the food detail in the window. Yeah, he was just having a coffee.
So good.
Okay, I see how to defeat those. The cake. The size of that Sada dude. Sada Biru. This game has some choices. Big sprites, though. That's nice. I knew it. Cola. Okay. Hold on. I'm stuck. I can't go left. Now I can go. Was this supposed to be the better Sailor Moon game? Someone was saying one of the Sailor Moon games was better. We got an elevator stage, so it's high up on the Dino scale. You can kick the guy out of the elevator. That's pretty cool. Multiple times. Every time. It's a lot of glass. Get out of here, you weird goblin. Wah! I'm not super impressed with the sound effects in this, even for Genesis. Okay, we reached the top. We got villain, we got dialogue. I'm gonna beat you up. No, I'm gonna beat you up. Oh, Tuxedo Mask. He dropped an item that looks like I can pick it up. Wake up, iframes. Bad breath. I beat them. Just give me the finger. Is Tuxedo Mask flipping me off? Talking. Same enemies, ice cream. What the fuck? That was a panda riding a train? I assume this is like... Wait, what? She's got a fucking damn suplex? That's cool. Oh, shit. We got Street Fighter spells, too. Yeah, like oblique carnival wheels. Does anyone have a move list for this? Grabs in this are weird, like can't seem to grab everybody. No, you can. Just you can't sometimes. No dash. Oh! There's a fucking dash kick though. Panda train. Kicking my ass. There's a dash kick that you can never hit anybody with because it goes too far. And doesn't seem to have a hitbox. This game gets probably... Oh, do we have moves there? Which sailor am I playing as? Mercury. Friend of water. Hold down. Yeah. Super jump kick. Sweep. Seven spray. Look at that little dude. Oh, I finally hit somebody with that move. And it did jack shit for damage. In fact, it did almost no damage. This game has a fair amount of depth with all these moves, but unfortunately it kind of plays like ass. The like actual beat 'em up elements of it are not that great. I think we've seen enough, probably. Like, you can grab these enemies, but grabbing them is a huge fucking problem. Like, sometimes you're just standing on them and you can't grab. Sometimes you grab them when, like, you least expect it. It's very weird. The fact that it has a lot of other digital audio probably contributes to the one-up. Probably contributes to the... Oh, it's got clowns. Alright, we got a shrinky level. It's a little weird. Candyland. Having, like... Having even the, like, most basic dipshit enemies outrange you is kind of crappy. Overall, like, the graphics are reasonably good. Oh god, it has really weird, like, buffering. Excuse me? Oh, no indication that you're supposed to break the Choco wall, but easy enough to figure out. Astral Vortex, thank you for 39 months.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
It does throw down. It does knock down dudes if you.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Ugh. These Hoppercopter thing for the 70 bits. Did it not play the thing? Did the ear die? I think the ear died. What die? Let's restart the ear anyway. Do, 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 do. Did the brain die? The brain died. Why did the brain die? I wonder why the brain died. Well. Okay. Food? Food. There we go. The neutral one, the neutral suplex doesn't knock him down, but that's intentional. That's pretty normal. So, this game, it's not very good. It's not very good. It's below average on a technical level. That lock on the right side of the screen is pretty bad. The sound effects are normally, I would say, like digital sound effects and voices contribute to sound effects, but in this case, I'm going to say the sound effects are particularly bad, and I'm going to put that point over into theme. The music is... We got a 4 for technical, 6 for sound effects. I'm going to say a 6 for music. It's fine. It doesn't get in the way. It's not obnoxious. It's not the worst. The big sprites, the colorful graphics and stuff like that. I think this is doing a pretty good job for appearance. Right? There aren't like super flashy attacks and stuff. I'm going to give this game an 8 for theme, I think. Here's my reasoning. If you're a Sailor Moon fan, this is going to be a 10 for theme. Depth, I'm also going to give it an 8. It has multiple characters. The characters have Street Fighter spells. There's a pretty interesting amount of depth to like character selection and move lists and stuff like that. But where this game really fucking biffs it is play control. This is a 4 in play control and consequently in fun. The problem here is that it's hard to see it on stream, but like it eats a frame when it eats 2 frames when she's transitioning from left to right. 2 frames in which you cannot act every time you turn around. It also arrests your momentum for those two frames. It also has like weird input buffering when you're attacking, so like doing the jab infinite is a pain in the ass. Also under play control, the like weird collision detection and the fact that every enemy outranges you, even the most basic idiot mooks, it doesn't contribute to a very fun experience. I don't think that's correct, Raccoon, based on what I was reading in the FAQ. Right? They each have different moves. They have different types of moves. They have different styles of play, it seems, as well. Well, cake and creme brulee stuff, the putty is in appearance. 8 is pretty high for appearance, and it's doing quite a good job. Big stuff. That also contributes to the theme. This game is very thematic. If you are a Sailor Moon fan, this game is probably a 10 in theme and maybe like a 6 or 7 in fun, because playing as Sailor Moon characters is good. The problem here is that this game is intensely unsatisfying to play, even with the special moves, because while there's depth to the game, having a special move with a screen and a half like hit zone doesn't really help. You've got this like uppercut, but it doesn't help because like it's hard to hit with and it does almost no damage. And you've got that, but the charge time on that is so long that like you can never hit an enemy with it. And they'll avoid it anyway, right? So all of that stuff, it's cool to have, but like, can we change characters at... No, you can't change characters at continue. But all of that contributes to a deeply unsatisfying experience, despite the game looking good and having good thematically. I mean, then you've already proven yourself wrong. Why are you still arguing? Why are you fucking still arguing if you literally just said you proved yourself wrong, Raccoon? The fuck is wrong with you? Come on. Think before you open your fucking mouth. Anyway, so that gives this a score just below 6, which I think is fair. The game looks really good. It'd probably be closer to, let's see. If you were playing this as a Sailor Moon fan, it'd be closer to 6.5. I think that's fair. I mean, then don't fucking type. Don't fucking type if you're gonna be a fucking moron, okay? That's it. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. You don't have to talk anymore. You can stop talking, Raccoon. You can stop saying dumb, stupid shit like you always fucking do. Don't start an argument with me and then prove yourself wrong, because it makes you look like a fucking moron. Just stop. Shut your fucking mouth. Take your hands off the keyboard and leave. Fuck off. Like, I'm fucking sick of it. Good lord. Anyway, we're going to check out the Super Nintendo version. I've heard that one of the 3 Sailor Moon games in this list is much better than the others, but I don't know which one it is. So we're going to check out the 2 Super Nintendo versions now. It's okay. Like I said, I'm irritated, but like all I ask is please think before you say something argumentative. Think about what you're going to say. You go, oh, okay, I see that. I understand. Maybe I don't have to say anything right now. That's all I'm asking. Just think before you speak. All right. Super Nintendo. It's under B. Oh no, there's the holy shit. If you're a Sailor Moon fan and you speak Japanese, the Super Nintendo might be your preferred console. Yo, we got scaling. We got voice. We got 2-player. I didn't see 2-player on the other one, but it might have been. All right, we got the same character selections. somebody else. No, wait, shit. I should select the same character so that I have the same experience for a better comparison. I think, is her hair a different color? Oh, that is... what the fuck? What was wrong with that? Is... Better sound effects. Oh!
I can hear strange music.
This doesn't have any of the special moves, does it?
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
This doesn't have any of the special moves, does it? Ragtime. Masumi, thank you for the raid. Masumi was playing one of my favorite recent games, Starfield. Excellent game. Blob. Fun game. Masumi's a good streamer. Very knowledgeable, very chill time to watch. Check out Masumi. Whiskey juice box, I guess. Hold button? Yes. Equally useless, I think. It's okay. It's better in this one. Crap. These guys look way better. Yo, look at these dudes. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Game. Okay. It stopped there. Game Center. That's weird. This game has the same, play control issues. The movement is better. I think the play control is one better in this, but it's still not good. That's one button press that does that, by the way. The slap and the knee. Oh, I didn't play all the way through the tick. So that's your jab combo, is like this. Yeah, this doesn't have any of the specials. It doesn't have the dash kick. It doesn't have the uppercut. I did talk to Dino. I did talk to Dino about what is with that? What is with that clock? Why is the 6 upside down? About the differences, and the differences are not just the control differences, but the why can't I beat up on the car? Why can I beat up on the car? Why is that a thing? I think this game looks slightly worse than the Genesis version. I guess we're in clock time. Mortal Kombat symbol? Esports? I gotta check something. Interesting. They did do a separate... They did a separate upside down sprite. Anyway, that's sufficient. So this game, at a technical level, this game is like a little bit better. The sound effects are a little bit better. They're very standard. I'm going to drop the... What does that do to the... Yeah, that's about right. The sound effects here are a 6. I'd give them a 5 on the Genesis, actually, in comparison. Music here is slightly better than the Genesis, but also it's very... They're both very, like, oh, ow. Ow, that knee. Ouch. They're both very standard. Nothing really positive or negative about the music. This is a little less in appearance. It's still good. Some things look better, some things look worse. But it's less impressive for the system. There's less detail in some of the background stuff. Theme is still an 8. Depth is only like a 5. 6, maybe? 6? Yeah, the depth is maybe like a 6, because there's different characters. I don't know if they actually play any different. They might not. How about a 5? Play control is marginally better than the Genesis version. I give it a 5. And fun, it's hard to say. Fun is probably still a 4. So this puts the Genesis at 5.86 and this at 5.8. This is a slightly worse version than a slightly worse game than the Genesis. It does have the suplex. You're probably better off playing the Genesis version because it has more interesting stuff, but this doesn't have the turnaround frames And it has the, like, weird 2-hit and more commit to missed attacks. It's just, yeah. Anyway. There's also an R version, which I assume is just that it's R-rated. Because they use the same rating system in Japan, right? Sailor Moon R. R. Shiver me timbers. This has a much longer intro. It's got some wibbles. Right, let's start. We got talking. More talking. I don't think the PC-98 is a 16-bit computer. The fuck was that? We got better thing here. We got bombs. Spin. Diamond in the strawberry table. The animation is... I'm having a really hard time figuring out what's going on in those throws. Like, it just teleports the enemy over, and then she flips over and does the throw. Does that seem weird to anybody else? The enemy is also consistently outranging you is... She's got a beer stein on her head. What's going on there? I played as Mike in TMNT, I think. And it didn't have this problem. Yeah, I think this game is visually better, and I think thematically, we've already seen, like... We've already seen more enemy variation in this. Hey, Cash Boy, how's it going? We've seen more enemy variety in this than in the other one, than the regular one. The problem is that, like, this also suffers in, like, the characters and animations. The backgrounds are better, the look, the look is better. Like, we got that guy from Dragon Ball Super in here, only with tits. Jiren. Several of them. We have more enemies, more variety. So there's that, but there's also, like, that throw. The animation is kind of low. It's still, I think this is still better looking than the regular one on Super Nintendo. Is she throwing pies at me? That enemy trying to cream pie me? I don't understand what her weapon is. A very simple game. Cafe Noah. This game has much more aggressive anti-jab tech. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, and like... Oh, it locks you in place! Oh, that's... At first blush, this plays better, but like... Oh, that sucks. Prin. Peter Pan? Are Peter Pan enemies a thing in... Cakey. Oh, that's not part of the things. What is that? I can't read the second word of the cake sign. Douche. Cake Christmas. It looks like it says Prion on that sign up there. This game certainly has a lot more enemy variety, at least early on, than the non-R version, but man, it's real simple. Do the other sailors have longer arms? Is there like Lanky Sailor or whatever? In any of these three games, Noman? She's just jamming. That would make sense. Oh, is it Tokyo Tower? It did say, like, BNU said it said French cake on the thing. Okay, cat basketball is pretty good. D. Oh, D's nuts. Oh, it sounds French. Okay. Sorry, I misinterpreted. Okay, hold on. Is this a techno remix of that one song by D Woodies that got the funny video? Like, the composition is good, but the music still kind of sounds like shit. This is about the same technical, same sound effects, same music. I think this game looks a little better. This game looks pretty good. Despite the low animation, this game looks pretty good. Thematically, it's about the same. This is a little more depth than the other SNES one, just because of the variety of enemies. Right? They don't necessarily act much different, but it's nice to see them look better. This plays better, and it's a little more, it's a bit more fun. I'd give this game, yeah, this game's about a 6.3. And I expect we're going to see these same enemies for a while. Oh. No clowns, but we get this guy who acts like the clowns. That's somewhere around 80 points. Gnome house. Persimmon. Oh, I see. It's not a pie. It's like a big, what do you call? It's the like makeup thing, right? It's the thing that you like apply. Is it a powder puff? Maybe. Let's go to Miss Prime. But yeah, let's get a 6.3. This is probably the most fun makeup pancake. Yeah, powder puff. Yeah, it's like a big pillow that you rub makeup on, and then you rub the pillow on your face so it spreads it out real good, or something. This is probably the most fun of the games, and I attribute that to, like, it has more variety in the stages and enemies and stuff. Thematically, it's good, but it's just more fun to play. It controls a little sharp, a little better than the other two, but, you know, Maybe I picked the wrong sailor, but if there is a wrong sailor to pick that also like that's indicative of a problem with the game that represents in its fun rating. Like how everybody talks about how good Double Dragon 2 The Revenge. Everyone talks about how good Castlevania 3 is, and like maybe 50% of the game 50% of the game isn't that fun to play. You just never see it if you play the right route. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. It can't be worse than Double Dragon 1. Normal, 3. Alright. She gets shot, they walk off. Oh, this has lag. It has a weird lag. Yeah, but if you're playing Castlevania 3 without a guide or like foreknowledge, right? You can play those parts of Castlevania 3 by accident. And then that's the game you played. This is like the opposite problem of yeah, this is. That's why I say, like, Castlevania 3 can be a very good game, but on the overall scale, it's like, it's a very middling game, and a lot of people get upset about that. This is rough. It doesn't look particularly good for a Genesis game. Fucking halberd? What the fuck? Oh, it's a shovel, I see. I thought it was a halberd. I mean, Golden Axe was better than this, and it was way earlier on the Genesis than... Well, it would have been... This was a Japanese exclusive. He disintegrated. Yeah, poor Japanese children. Alright. The music in this is surprisingly middling for a Genesis game. Technical? This is also getting a 4. Look at this. Look at this performance. Poor performance. The sound effects are almost non-existent, but also, like, they sound pretty good. Right? That's pretty good. The music is not as good as Sailor Moon, I think. The instrument choice is just, like... The compositions are good, but it's very reliant on noise and very much like trying to sound like real music, but not succeeding. This game looks pretty bad for a Genesis game that was not a launch game. Like, if this was a launch game, I'd be like, this doesn't look great. But for a game that came out after launch, this doesn't look as good as Altered Beast or Golden Axe or whatever, right? It's a Crime City game. It's a 5. We're getting 5s all across the board here. It has... The depth is mediocre. It has weapons. The characters aren't that different. The enemy character behavior in this is a staple of the Double Dragon franchise, is that each individual enemy has like specific each enemy has like specific patterns. This controls poorly and is not very fun as a result of the aforementioned technical issues. It's still better than Double Dragon 1, though. Oh, this has platforming in it? Let me take a point away from play control and fun. Still better than Double Dragon 1 on the Genesis. Why? Let me show you. Quick blast from the past. Several sections ago. Zoom. Why did I turn around? Zoom! Elbow strats. Elbow strats. Not at all. Not in the least. I even suspected that at the time. Alright, and we gotta see it. This isn't technically a Japanese game. I might not have this one. I don't have it. Unless it's somewhere else. Hold on. It might have a different name. We'll see if this is it. Oh, no, wait. Here it is. Shui Hu Fang Yunjuan. This game's gonna be real hard to rate on like theme, because I don't know the water margin tail. I don't know the water margin tail. Okay. We have some Capcom stuff being lifted. 1 player, 2 player options. We're just gonna start. We got 3 characters. Look at this dude's fucking tattoos and shit. Power dude. We'll leave the power dude for when Macaw plays this. This is a 96 game. This is a late release. We got story. We got some poor pilot choices. Okay. We're looking good here, though. Jump. No 6-button support. A doesn't seem to do anything, but I might be missing a resource. You got good range. Like the plate mail. Excellent sound effects, but they are stolen. Oh shit, we've got item usage. Get fucking roasted, dudes. Auto pickup is nice. We got fucking lightning. Oh, we got electrified dude sprites. I forgot to compliment the, How strange. Weird. Like, we got the brake mechanic of, this game is very strongly influenced by, what's this do? Fire? Yeah. Yo, we got fucking Simon's Belmont. Shit. This game's good. This game's really good. Control is nice. Simone Belmont. I'm curious how the big dude plays. Probably quite a bit different. This is very much influenced by, this is very much influenced by, oh, big dude. Big dude with one of those things. That electrified sprite is so fucking good. He's got big jumps. Seems like... Is he just doing a fucking running bicycle kick in midair? Yeah, lots of super items. Although if I had to guess, the strategy in this game is going to be save all the super items for the, like, ridiculously difficult final boss that you can't hit with anything else. Oh, fuck. This is very much like Knights of the Round. Like, game meta mechanic wise. I haven't seen a horse. Whoa! I haven't seen a horse yet, but. We have a dash. Yo, look at that fire letters. That's real good. We got resolution switching. Cutscenes don't look great. This is a 1996 game, though, so. Wario's junk. Okay, the interlocking ships there at the bottom is really fucking cool. Oh, ice the storm. Oh, they're fully encased. Hey, Mendel, how's it going? Fully encased. Get burned. I gotta see. I didn't check to see if there was a burn. Yep, we got the burning sprite. Probably lifted straight from Capcom. Dude, look at this dude. I have learned that I am not a good judge of fully engulfed sprites. So it could be the same, it could be different. It seems like the backgrounds and the... Oh, we got music on the pause screen. It seems like the backgrounds and the enemy sprites are primarily the, like, new assets. I think. Although... they might be edited from, those dudes, those orc dudes look like they might be from, yeah, I saw that, Noman. Yeah, King of Dragons. So, here's what I'll say. This game has to end up better than Punisher on, this has to end up better than Punisher on Mega Drive. Because Punisher was a huge disappointment. Let's see. Technical? Does this game do anything interesting technically? Big sprites, lots of color cycling. It's a little bit above average. I give it a 7, I think. The sound effects are good, but they're stolen. Probably about 7. This would have been on Mega Drive, Doom Noob. Yeah, the arcade Punisher is great. The Genesis port just sucks. The music is really good. I'm really digging this music. It makes really good use of the sound chip. It's good. I think this game also looks pretty good. Does it look as good as the Sailor Moon game? Not quite as good as the Sailor Moon on Genesis. Sailor Moon on Genesis had huge sprites, lots of detail, tons of detail in the background. This suffers a little bit in the backgrounds and the cutscenes. This theme? I think this theme is pretty good. I think that I think that this is a theme that, like, Capcom did it early, and, like, Koei did this theme a bunch of, like, the, like, historical Chinese stuff. I don't think it gets enough attention. I think there should be more games that focus on, like, these stories and period of time. And, you know, I'd love to see more, especially English language stuff that addresses this kind of stuff, right? We got that one game from the Neo folks recently that I heard was pretty good. From like the Wukong story. This game, I'm gonna give this. It's less depth
I'm gonna give him 100 bits
than Sailor Moon.
I was watching the other day when you talked on Speed Racer and LOL and it was great. My question is how you switched from film to games, or maybe the other way around. Cheer 100.
JJW, thank you for the 100 bits. JK, thank you for the raid.
Would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat.
What were you up to today, JK? I didn't get a chance to stop in. Mortal Kombat! Welcome, everyone. Sage Chaosu, welcome. Mortal Kombat. Someone had a Mortal Kombat. Yeah, there it is. Flawless victory. Yeah, new global emote. Hope it went well. Hope you enjoyed Mortal Kombat. We're playing Shuihu Feng Yun Juan. It's a Taiwanese game. So I've been working on for several streams now. Hey, Digimatrix, welcome. For several streams now, I took last week off. Last week was a hell of a week. I've been working on providing a kind of in-depth, look at all the different 16-bit belt-scrolling beat-em-ups on the Sega Genesis, Mega Drive, Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, and we're just hitting the end of it. We're actually in the previous streams. We did all the U.S. games. We're also going to see the Sega CD and the Mega CD once we're done with the Japanese games. Oh yeah, take care of yourself. Do the post-stream wind down. But I'm very interested to hear your opinions on stuff. I value Jiggy's opinion more than most. Jiggy is very, very introspective and super good. You should give him a follow. Jiggy is a very, very smart dude who thinks a lot about games in ways that I tremendously respect. Even when we disagree, I think it usually leads to productive talk. So we're just in the middle of rating this. I play usually through like a level or two, just to get a sense of the game. There might be changes later in games, like I missed out on the soft locks in the tick. I had to hear about that secondhand. Yeah. So we're doing Water Margin. This will be the last game for the Genesis Mega Drive, and then we'll move on to the remaining stuff for Super Nintendo. So far, highest rated single game is Streets of Rage 2 with a 9.03. The Super Nintendo has the higher average, greater quantity of games over 7.5, and a higher average of games over 7.5. Let's see. Play control. This control is good, and it's fun. It's a 7.25 in total. A little extra for the music and the theme. But otherwise, real solid game. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give it an extra point of fun. This is a real solid game. I might come back and play this at some point. I want to see Macaw play this with the big dude character. Anyway, we've got a bunch to do on Super Nintendo now. Oh yeah, let me check out King of Monsters real quick. We might need to add that. Hide that. Super Nintendo. Oh right, we were in the middle of getting pancaked by these women in a mushroom forest. I gotta see how King of Monsters 2 plays. It might be a... It might be a late edition. King of Monsters 2, the next thing. $1999, 3 years later, only 3 monsters survived. Oh shit. He grew his horn and turned it into a atomic guy. Everyone believed they would rule the earth, but King of the Monsters. 1 player versus computer. Player 1 and 2 versus computer. Press a button. Atomic Guy, Cyber Woo, Super Geon. Do Atomic Guy. Battle 1, American City. Huge Frogger. Okay, we got attention all Earth creatures we're taking, blah, 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 blah. Where does the beat 'em up part come in? Oh, he leaves. Okay. Oh, bomb was bad for me, not a pickup. I see. Power up. Nose beasts. Oh, power down. Life up. Right, bomb hurts you. Back and forth. I don't know if I won that. I've become poisoned. I guess I wasn't doing a thing. Oh, he got me. Skeletonization. I'm torn whether I would call this a beat 'em up, though. Hey, Chip on Chips, how's it going? This is a very edge case game for sure. I think. For fuck's sake. It's tough, right? Because like. By time. By like, oh, my controls are reversed, I see. Like, by time, it's mostly fight, and then a short bit of level in between the two parts of the fight, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's almost like it's a fighting game. It's a fighting game with... Wow, Lifelite. My eyes. Yeah, it's like a fighting game with bonus rounds is kind of what I'm seeing here. What fools. Yeah, like from a I would put this in, like, special mentions, but, like... I think this is... It's just more... It's more fighting game than it is beat 'em up. Chances to grab the wrong thing and power down your dude. Fuck. It's good. This game's good. More like the Arc to fucking Dead. The other thing is that, like, and again, there's room for Hurry up. Yeah, take that, Washington Monument. Oh, you can only have 2 power-ups. Okay. The Eiffel Tower. Yeah, get zapped, buddy. Sounds. Sounds plausible. Oh, he got me. A to get up. Oh, his head. I can't fight him up there. Yeah, it's a cool game. I think not quite enough. There isn't quite enough meat, and especially by time, to the to make it a beat 'em up to me anyway. It's a fighting game that has extra stuff in it, like how some of the beat 'em ups have like shmup stages in between and stuff. Cool game, but like not quite on. It's not enough of a beat 'em up, I think, to compare fairly against the other games. All right, where are we though? Excuse me? I don't know a damn thing about this game. CB Chara Wars Ushi Nawareta Gag? Van Presto. CBT Chara Wars. Oh. I see what they mean. Oh, no. It's fucking Tanpei Tange. Am I Devilman? Hard little Devilman. Hey, MP, how's it going? This might not be only single plane yet. This has surprisingly good hit sounds. Weapon. Fucking 2-frame weapon attack that doesn't knock down on the first hit. The faces on the enemies are really good. Clowns. Balls? We just leave? Just leave. Okay. Hello. Is this a River City Ransom like? Why does this entrance of the school question mark look so fucking different? Was that tree holding a board? That's a little fucked up, honestly. Oh, you can see the school in the background, and it's got a giant nude woman on top of it for some reason. This game would be real interesting if it didn't play like shit. But it kind of plays like shit. Oh. Keys. This has more depth than I was expecting. It's just got real weird stuff like Like, everything has these huge delays to it. Your character moves really slow. This game has more depth than I have time for, unfortunately. There's a lot of commit to your regular attacks. Step aside. Base all that you for 50 months.
Bing.com ID オブハイツルルテリズプシア2リットル 6C PCL イコール1ビット 1A19 ランドビットイコール
Oh, those poons hate you. Fucking see, like I'm stunned for. I'm stunned in the corner and shit. What do you got? Charlie Brown turkey? Oh. That's a good Charlie Brown turkey. Yeah, like there's so much stun and like loss of control and like overcommitting to stuff. It does look like fucking Quebs, god damn it. Why is Quebs in this game? Good. Oh, a bat. This is the other problem, is that, like, large parts of this game are empty. I guess the, like... I guess the it might tell you where to go. You can just kill NPCs? What is her fucking run animation? What? What is that? Oh, she's got a giant hand. Can you not leave once you hit her? Look at how many rooms there are. I faded out instead of blasting off. Anyway, I think that's enough. How do we feel about this? It's not very impressive technically. Small characters. It's got really good sound effects. I give these sound effects maybe an 8. The music is... It's too repetitive. I give it a 6. It's fine, but it's like... not great. Appearance is a tough one. I think this game nails its art style fairly well, but like... yeah, I think the problem is, right, like... I won't... What was the jump button? There it is. Like, I won't necessarily give the music restarts a negative. Right? I don't think that's necessarily a fair thing, but like... the problem here is... the music's restarting on every screen, and it's the same song. Right? It's the same song on every screen. And it's a very short loop. The only other music we've heard is when we talk to the NPC. Not bad, but, you know, like... Lemberg, thank you for 6 months. I think the problem is... if there were more of this music, it would be better. This is a multi-character game, Vivictus. Appearance, I give this a 7, I think. The chibi characters are neat, but also, like... the characters... I would have preferred if they'd made the characters twice the size. Even if they were, like, you know, still their, like, chibi-fied form. I would have liked the sprites to be twice as big. Theme's a tough one. I'm gonna give the theme a 7, under the assumption that you have to be a fan of these franchises and speak Japanese to get the full out of it. Right? But also, the problem, and this is a problem with many multi-character games, is they don't have the adherence to style and, like, it's kind of a mishmash of stuff that doesn't matter and doesn't tie in too much to the individual character stuff. So it's kind of just it's shallow, right? It's cool because you see all the memes of all your favorite characters who are involved, but it's shallow. Depth is... this game is... this game has, like, NPCs and exploration and stuff. So I'm inclined to give it a better score on depth, but also, like, all the moves are the same, all the weapons are the same. I'm sure all the characters play the same. So I'm only going to give it a 6 for those, like... And I think that the depth here is false depth, and it's actually, like, it's actually just filler, right? It's to make you go explore and find the NPC multiple times, then you fight a boss. Instead of linear stages, which, while they would appear to be less deep, would be more fun to play. And that's this game's critical failing, is it's just not fun. It's just not... it doesn't control particularly well. There's lots of, like, when you throw a punch, there's a lot of dead time before the punch connects. Where he, like, winds up. And then once you're punching, you're, like... you're in that move for a while before you can do anything. Then there's like tons of stun and like running into a wall, enemies jumping on you. It takes away control from you constantly. So those both get a 4. Not great. Not great. 5.79 final rating. Cosmic Police Galavan. Cosmo Police Galavan 2 Arrow of Justice. Oh. Cyber. 2 Galtuvan. Yeah. Nichibutsu. Galavan. Queen Bee. Metal Hawk. Oh, Speed Jump, Apt Up. Kind of weird that Galavan has more DP than Queen Bee, but whatever. Oh, we can put points into it. We can put points into stuff. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. All right, we're on the streets. Jump. Attack. Block. Shade. Got him. This game feels real weird. No. Beer. Okay, that's not special. That's just regular low attack. Weird. I am super fucking confused. Why did my kick change? Oh, is that? I got a button that... Yeah, okay. Does have throws. Throws are button initiated. What's that? Okay, you can't... I'll do my best, Snowman. Okay, time to accomplish what I wanted to in this game. Throw button is a weird choice. I guess it's technically a grab button. Oh, look at this sport drink.
Thanks for the food.
Q10 Kun, how's it going? Dude, look at Red Hulk.
She demanded
Look at this
he proved
dude.
himself worthy of her guidance, and so they fought.
Ogre. Okay, you can't jump on those things. We gotta see. We gotta see something. That was 8. 8 speed. Okay, this is with max speed. Oh my fucking lord. It takes so long to kill enemies if you don't have fucking max. It takes so long to kill anything if you don't have max fucking max attack. Oh. I know. Hey, Pizza Farts. I use a Shure SM57. Let's see one more thing with this. How does this play if you pick Galavan and you max attack? They're not particularly expensive. They probably... He doesn't have the range. He's got a much fast... Yeah, look at that. I don't know what to make of this game. You can throw shade. I guess that's meant to be an anti-air. Yeah. No, I think they're more expensive than that. I don't think you can get a reasonable microphone for probably under $100, but let's see real quick. Let's see who's selling them for what. $100. $100 from Shure. And like, by comparison, right? Some people are spending $300, $400, $500 for like those big weird mics that people use for streaming that don't actually work well for streaming. Anyway, let's see. Do we get music on the pause screen? We get music on the pause screen. All right. Technical. This game doesn't do anything interesting technically. Be aware these work a little differently than you might expect a microphone to work. They're very directional. You gotta stuff it right up in your mouth hole. They work really good for. Usually, you'll see these used as instrument mics, pressed right up against like an amplifier or something. Sound effects. The sound effects are good. They're not as good as. I think they're not as good as Carol Wars. Music? This music also, like, it's got really good drums, and that's about it. Appearance, this is on par, I think, with Carol Wars. Different style, less well executed. Carol Wars does a really good job with doing its chibi style, the facial expressions, the cartooniness. This has good effects, like the, does he have one? Like the fire and the... There's not quite enough actual animation. The enemies are cool looking, but there aren't that many of them. Like, it's weird, right? This move has like 4 frames of animation of the fire, but then it sticks the bare leg out there for most of the time the kick is out. It's bizarre. Theme? I think this is Crime City in space. If you like the show, probably more. Otherwise, I'd say it's a 6. Depth. Multiple characters, and it's got that point distribution system. But I'm willing to bet that there is a dominant strategy in that point distribution. Probably maxing out attack first. It's probably a 6 for play control. It's not like super fucked up in any way. But it's also not, like, great. The slow regular character movement, even when you have speed maxed out, is kind of its downfall. Look at this. But then you have this dash, which sends you really far forward. Oh yeah, extra. The 7 in appearance also takes into account the, like, almost immediate Giger level. This game's not particularly fun. It's probably about as fun as Sailor Moon. Which gives it a 5.9. How does that compare to Yeah, it's a little better than AVP. I stand by that. Yeah, if you want to check out the list, you can see it update live on the sheet. Done with the Genesis for now. Edo no Kiba. Oh boy, Telenet. 2050 AD. 27 years from now. Bebe's Kids is one of the worst games I've ever played. Like, a lot of times people talk about, like, oh man, this is the worst game. This is so blah, blah, blah. Toaplan, if you can tell me about a Mahjong or Pachinko game that is also a majority beat 'em up, I will be happy to play it. I'm just afraid none of those exist. Hell yeah. Wario? Wario's chaotic neutral. The tick is fucked in so many ways. Oh, you got like... What does this do? What is holding that up to? Died. Want to kill everything. I would agree with that, Austin. So far, they do have the single best beat 'em up. You fucking ban evading piece of shit. Chat messages. Ban evasion. Count ban evasion. Count ban evasion bot activity. Fuck you, get IP banned, you shit. Oh shit. This guy's got multiple hits. Oh! Look at him! Oh shit! Fuck. Oh no!
I think I'm being followed.
This game gives you 9 lives, 100 health, and 9 credits. Oh no. Got him. Whoops, I hit the bomb button by accident. Oh yeah, it's on easy. It's also hard as fuck. Oh shit. Blow those up too. Go back. Oh. This might sound weird, and I don't mean this as a, like, disparaging remark. But this game... The presentation of this game is very much... Like, this is a very Mega Drive game. To me. Here we are walking. This game's a weird one. It's almost not a beat 'em up. But I don't have a term for the type of game that it is. This is a... This is a 3-plane... This is a 3-plane... You can kind of see it a little bit in the movement. It's a 3-plane shmup. But you only have a melee weapon. I don't know what doing this does. It's kind of a honey, like, huh? The one I always get confused with, The one I always get confused with, Warriors of Fate. What's the other one? Anyway, let's rate it. Yeah, that one. Yeah. This is a Dynasty Wars like, and lacking a better delineation. I think this should be included. Technical, this doesn't do much, but it doesn't have any like real drawbacks. A little bit of slowdown. The sound effects are passable, but not great. The music is better than Cosmo Police or the previous one. A little repetitive, but fitting for Cyberpunk. This game looks really good to me. Something about it. Well, we're on the like muted palette right now. Because our bomb buddy is gone. Moo. The sign in the background says moo. But like, look at this giant boss. Look at this giant fucking boss. That's why this game gets an 8 in appearance. Theme? A little bit better than regular Cyber City. We got Cyber City, but you're running. It's not, there is not as much depth in this game. It's getting a 5 in depth. Play control is... I'm gonna give it a 6. This game's different than most beat-em-ups, but it still has, like... It still has stuff where, like, when you attack, you're stuck in place for a while. Right? If you could just be mashing attack and moving around all at once, like, that would be cool. But... you can't. I think this game... I'm gonna preface this. I think this game isn't very fun for me. Good luck, Noru. This game isn't particularly fun for me. But I think this game would be fun for people who want to play this kind of game. I'll give it a 7. That leaves it at about 6.5, which I think is fair. It's a good game, but it's not like, it's... If I had to put it one way, there's probably a reason this game didn't get localized to the US. It probably wouldn't have reviewed super well. It's a little too different. It's a little too, like, sticky and tough to get into compared to... Like, if this game had, like, Konami class play control, it'd be an instant classic. As it is, it's a little tough. It's a little tough to control. Yeah. No, it's a Telenet game. Iron Commando Kotetsu no Senshi. That planet has a jet engine. Yeah, probably. We gotta do space. Yo! Look at this fucking dude. What do I pick up? Okay. Let me just go into the atmosphere as I... Yeah, this game is fully sick. Darn, I'm good. Is it like some kind of grease gun? Club. Ugh. Get. Oh, dunked. It's good to do some exercise. Yeah. This game plays real good too. I'm missing some technique for how to like get in on dudes. This was after Legend, I presume. What was the grenade button? Yeah, they learned a lot from Legend. Holy shit. Oh, this game you also can't pause. Oh, you need to punch the truck. Okay. I was just having fun beating on the dudes. Yes! Oh, a big sack of money. They learned a lot. From Legend. This game has something that I respect a lot in video games, which is an accurate shotgun. In that the spread doesn't, like, just continue spreading in a cone endlessly. It expands after leaving the barrel. It's shooting shot. It's shooting shot, but, like, I want to say, like, it's like 7 or 8, like 6 to 8 pellet shot. No pause button is the problem, but look at the shot as it comes out. Seems like it's Buck. Yeah, realistic buckshot spread is not something you see very frequently in games. The number of items in this is great, too. Did it come up as riffle? I didn't see it. Fuck, I want to play more of this. I'm enjoying this too much. There's more games to play, but... Wait, what was the grenade button? How did I grenade? Wait a second. Jumping with enemies. Yes. Yeah, same. Like, I'm not a gun dude. Oh, that's... Okay, the club is, like, satisfyingly slow to swing. Man. Oh, it's got the flashing numbers, but they toned it down a little bit. This game is great. This game is great. Oh, shit. Red flashing. Ugh. I got a grenade out somehow. I have 5 grenades. I just don't remember. There we go. Boom! Okay, there we go. Oh, we got an on fire sprite. This fucking music. What is this music? It's amazing. I love this. And it's just in like... No, it's not in 3-4. It's almost in 3-4 though. Oh, it's pretty good with the... Like, those guys didn't get stuck there. Music. Yeah, his boobs don't bounce. Renaults and dinosaurs. This game does some pretty interesting technical tricks. It runs fast. Look at that fog. And like the lights before, it was using 2 different types of transparencies. I give this an 8, I think, for technical. 8 for sound effects. This music, this track, this specific track adds a whole point to the music. I'm gonna give the music a 9 for this. Appearance, this game looks great. I have this a 9 for appearance as well. Is this a World War II game, or is this a, like, weird futuristic game? I kind of missed what the start was, but thematically, I'm gonna give this an 8 thematically, I think. Maybe a 9. It's a 9 thematically. This game, the only place this game is a little bit deficient is in depth. It's not very deep. You've got your main combo. You can pick enemies up. You can jump. There's 2 characters, but I don't think we'll find out. We'll try the other character. I don't think they're any different. It has a lot of items, but the items are all very similar, right? Knife is pretty similar to the club and all that stuff. They're satisfying, but they don't add a ton to the depth. This game controls really good. It's got some weirdness with like commit and movement stuff, but it's nice and fast. It's I would say this controls and plays better than Legend, and this game is fucking hella fun. This game is really, really fun. So that puts it at 8.28 in total. It's better than Sonic Blast, man. I don't know if it's better than Legend for me. This puts it better than Legend of Mystical Ninja, which I think is fair. It's not as good as Dragon View. and it's better than Final Fight. I think that's fair. This game has, a lot going for it. Let's check out that other character. And I'll be very clear. I'm more favorable to this game because it's doing something different, right? Because it's not the same as every other game out there. Yeah, see, there's this thing. I don't know what this is. Is this just like... We see this thing come out of space in 20XDX, but... Oh, my select button is a little... Right? There's this stuff in the beginning, which is why I was like... What? Why is it Prohibition era? The 7800 is like 4-bit. So we got two choices, and this is a timer. How does the other character play? They're gonna pay for this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude's giant upper body. He's got grenades too. He's a little slower with the weapon. Big sack of money. Darn, I'm good. I better watch out. I better watch out if I get my hands on him. This game is damn fucking good. I am unable to pause this with the select button. Oh, there it is. My select button is just extra fucked. Might be time for a new controller. Too bad these ones are way too fucking expensive. Yeah, there's only minor differences with the like timing and stuff with the characters. Chang-Li is... It seems better with the punching and... Good to do some exercise. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 pellet shot? That might be bird. That might be bird shot, which explains why it doesn't do as much damage. Anyway, this game is fucking sick. Let me see real quick. It's Pico. Don't buy it. Do not buy this on Steam. Don't buy software. Don't buy it. Don't fucking do it. Pico is a piece of shit. Fuck Pico. Hey Chibi, how's it going? It's just an emulator. It's just an emulator wrapper. Alright, next. Very good game. Iron Commando, fantastic game. Bro. Fantastic game. Kamen Rider.
Duke Bell Cheer 100 Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive games Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final
Shappy.
Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final
Schlappy.
Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final Japan exclusive game Happy Big Mud Friday X Final
All right,
Japan
Noman.
exclusive game
Have a good time.
Mud Friday
SSI
X
system. Start it up. Look at this map. Yeah, just get the ROM instead. Fuck Pico. Okay, we're a dude. We are playing as a 70s dude. He's still pretty fucking strong though, honestly. Also, in some frames he has like a gigantic blooge, which is a plus. Henshin! Oh shit. We've Henshin, now we're this dude. It's got the fucking... It's got the fucking It's got the fucking Toku sound effects. That's so good. The like jet sound when you do the kick. That's so fucking good. Oh, look at that. Look at that fade. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. That, like, dark fade into the background. Look at this dude. Ah! Webbed! Fuck! That does a lot of damage. Is that a special move or something? Use that all the time. Oh, is that... Hold on, is that the SSI system? Does this have a, like, custom combo system? Like, fucking... Like God Hand? Except it's like auto combos? I've died. Yeah, Mass Rider would be the English. Yeah. Explosions. Do you have to, like, beat up enough dudes to use your transform? What's the button to transform? There we go. You have to not be moving. Oh, it's best. Oh, does it like refill your health if you do it when you're low on health? Maybe from Kamen Rider? Dude, that fucking the custom combo system is sick. Okay, okay. Transform. Sorry about the flashing. Fuck. Push X. Ho ho ho! Mode 7! Flying kick! That's sick! This is how you do a fucking... This is how you do a fucking licensed game. Shit. It's a shame there's so many bad... Oh, what's this? Oh, is this like messages? Bonus games? Oh, I can't use the... I can't use the custom combos here. No shit. Little cutscene. Uh-oh. No, I wanted to go to the SSI system. Shit. I do. There should be a command. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are those guys wearing berets? This game is good. All right. Kamen Rider. Technical? This game does some pretty neat technical stuff. Give it a 7. Sound effects are good. They're not quite as good as Iron Commando or like Legend, that stuff. Music is excellent. Give it an 8. Instrument choice could be a little higher. Instrumentation could be a little better. A good rear detail. Appearance. This game does a really good job of, like, selling the show. I think this is an 8 appearance and a 9 theme. It does a really good job of selling the thematic elements of the show. If this would have been an 8 otherwise, let me show you what pushes it up to a 9. The sound on the kick. They could have so easily fucked that up. But they didn't. They got it. They did it. Depth is a hard one. I gotta see. Hold on. We gotta see something. We gotta see something real quick. Kamen Rider. These are out of order. I wonder why these are out of order. Huh. I gotta see what the SSI system looks like, because this is a level of depth. Okay. How many fucking moves are there? 16 moves? And it shows you a, like... This is sick. This is sick. Yes. It's so good. On 16. That's good. Can you just... Good. That's sick. That's sick. I'm going to give this an 8 in depth. Unlocking more moves, all that shit. There's only like the one character, right? There's only the one character. No, actually, this is probably a 9 in depth. Play control is pretty good. 8, and it's very fun. Yeah, that gets it about an 8.2. I give this a 9 in depth. So 7 in technical, 7 in sound effects, 8 in music, 8 in appearance, 9 in theme, 9 in depth, 8 in play control, and 9 in fun. That's an 8.2. 8.2 in total, which I think is pretty good. Pretty high quality. Well, they play identically, right, Chibi? Like between player 1 and player 2? And the second player is only available in co-op? Yeah, that's what I mean by only one character. There's only one. Mechanically, there's only one character. Like some games offer different characters, but they're wildly different. Some games have like just the one. Like the difference between Cody and Guy and between Cody and Hagar are the way I kind of talk about it. Did this crash? Did it crash if you let it demo for long enough? That's okay. I need to take a quick break. Let me get you some BRB music and some neural network horrors. I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you've been enjoying the show.
Oh, yum.
Let's get back to the video games. Gandalf just shoving his whole hand into the pie. Predator back there with his leaf shovel. All right. What's next? Ghost Chaser Sensei. Okay. We got the grid. AD 2079, that's 56 years from now. Right? Is that right? Look at this fucking... Do you think the text is on a separate layer? Anybody need a stream intro screen? There you go. Capture that with the... Capture that with the text off. Ghost Chaser. Winky Soft. 3 characters. Makai, Io, and Bilbo. Cat Girl. It's probably not just a mace, it's probably a cyber mace. Other buttons do anything? This has that problem.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go.
Go go go.
Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go. Go go go.
Okay, and we get a lightsaber.
Go go go. 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 Go go go.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100
Go go go.
Go Go Goes.
Go go go. 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 Go go go.
I think I got a pizza or some ramen. I have a meter. I don't know what the meter is for. Oh, that's Super Joy meter, huh? Giant TR. stronger. Oh yeah, what are throws like?
70 bits. Oh
Tier
boy.
7. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday.
Hesh,
Letter
give
B
the
in
70
square.
bits.
Ig. Letter B in square.
We're doing well, Hesh.
Eat 'em up. Letter B in
See ya.
square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter
Whoa!
B in square.
Whoa!
Eat
Okay,
'em
that's
up.
a new move.
Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig.
Okay,
Letter
this
B in
has-
square. Eat 'em up.
this has more
Letter
depth
B
than
in
I
square.
thought.
Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up.
Fully on
Letter
fire,
B in
Sprite.
square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square.
Yes!
Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square.
How
Eat
did I
'em
do
up.
it?
Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Free.
That does a lot of damage. He's got a huge health bar that's off screen. Okay. It's when your meter is low, it seems like you can... Oh, jeez. If you try to trigger a move and then stand still for a second, maybe you just have to stand still. I don't know. Amusement park. We killed the ghost. The music in this game is pretty weak. In like very particular Super Nintendo ways. Yeah, you just gotta stand still. What the hell is that move then? I don't get it. Huh. I love the fireball mace. Oh, red bananas. Okay. This game, it's good. It's not great. Does it do anything particularly technically adept? Not really. It's got a little slowdown. It doesn't do anything bad. It doesn't have some neat tricks like Kamen Rider has. The opening was a good use of stuff, but in gameplay, not so great. The sound effects are probably on par, I think, with... they're a little weak. Sound effects are not as strong as Kamen Rider or Galavan, I don't think. Let me just hear a little bit more. You know what it is? It saturated me. The reverb is what kills the sound effects in this. It sounds like somebody hitting an oil drum in the next room in a warehouse. The music, again, also a 6. This game looks quite good, given the palette. I think this game looks quite good. A lot of detail, a lot of interesting detail on the characters. The animations are good. It feels a lot more fluid than like the Sailor Moon game and stuff. And it has a lot of animations. It's got a fully on fire dude sprite, which is always good. It's got a guy named Ftronger. Ftronger Z. It's got a bunny ears hat. The shmup? As far as I know, it's excellent. Yeah, these sound effects. They sound like they're like down the hall, like 20 yards away. Hey, Coffee Cup Arcade, it is not my birthday. It's Big Boom Up a Friday. Installment number 4. Okay. Yeah, decent amount of enemy sprites and stuff. The cyber intro is really good, and this game has like decent depth. It's not SSI system depth. It's not it's not super deep. 3 characters, multiple moves for the characters, and the bar management. Pretty good. It controls quite well. I'll give it a 7 there. And it's this game is fun to me. This game is fun to me. That puts it at a 7.2. If it was doing more, what would this look? Let's have a 2.9. Yeah. If it was doing more in the, like, if the music and sound effects were better and not, like, I think that detracts from it the most, and the palette keeps it from being, like, a 9 in appearance. This game could be really good if it was a little bit more animation, a little bit better palette, and, like, controlled a little better. It has one thing that detracts from the control for me that keeps it from being an 8 or not an 8 in control. Is this. When you turn around, you have 2 dead frames of your character just standing there doing nothing, and you like can't do anything with it. And you stop moving. So that sucks. And it's like hold button to guard, but then like there's 4 unused buttons. They could have put guard on a button of its own, you know? I think that detracts from the play control when you go to do a move and instead of doing a move you just lock. But oh well. It's good. It's good. It's not great. It could have been great with a little bit more effort. I think there's nothing. That's a game that like could be great. Some games aren't close enough, or they have implicit problems that a little extra effort wouldn't have helped. But that's not one of them. Why is this? Here we are. Gourmet Sentai Bara Yaro.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm
Cheer
gonna go.
100.
Sneed, thank you for the 100 bits. Attack. Jump.
Thanks for the food.
Posing? Top boss, thank you for the big food. Combo 1, combo 2. Posing? Top boss, thank you for the big food. Start. 1 player. Who are we gonna play? We got 3 choices. Come on, 2P. Get the little cooking knife. Plays big dude. Awesome. Theme +1. What does that mark on these dudes mean? Ingredient. Why does everyone look like they have a headache? Can't jump and pose. Was my dude just dabbing? Was my, like, secondary dude? Oh, fuck, no. Don't punch him. Hey, Starscav, how's it going? He knows more moves than I do. Oh, that's... I bet that's... That eggplant. Oh, he got mad at me. I made my shadow buddy mad. Oh, you just hold down pose. No, wait. Hold on. Doing different move combinations makes you do different shit in your posing. Oh, right, I forgot. In the context of this game, like, your characters are fucking giants. And that's the size of humans. You can control your posing. That's a point of depth right there. Kiriko. Lobster.
Dinner time.
Dinner time. Salad. Life plus 27. Hold on, Nemelex. We gotta check something. Also, Pico Interactive. Don't buy it. Download it for free instead. Pico Interactive is a shit company, and you shouldn't support them. Fuck. Yeah, it is unethical to buy games from Pico. What did Pico do? Well, for one, the owner, the person who's owning and running Pico is like an outspoken piece of shit. Second, Pico buys games just to take them off the marketplace. They'll buy games that were previously available for free in order to sell them. They're also anti-preservation. Where they'll take prototypes and like aggressively try to get prototypes taken down. Because they like because they'll claim to finish a prototype, but they'll really just like release it as is. Yeah, finishes. Like, is that the actual original composer, or is it just some parasite? I don't even know with the Zine Music guy, but... I'm on fire? But, like, either way, like, fuck that dude. Yeah, I heard that guy's a piece of shit. Feet. This is the British stage. Helvetica scenario.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Look at his giant robot dick. It's got like an injector on it too, which is... Yep. Oh geez, I'm gonna die. Also, I just noticed what's flying beside us in the water. Anyway. This game doesn't have continues or anything. Or lives. Technical? This game's okay in technical. It does some interesting stuff, but nothing groundbreaking. Sound effects are better than Ghost Chaser. I think they're on par with Kamen Rider. Music is not as good as Kamen Rider. Better than Ghost Chaser. Appearance? This game looks real fucking good. Like, there's so much wild shit in this. I think this game, in a different way, I think this game is, I think it's maybe an 8-9. It doesn't look as good as Iron Commando. Depth, this game has a pretty reasonable amount of depth given the, like, there's like a whole combo system plus like the food system. And posing. And the fact that you can do pose combos, even more so. Play control. This game controls quite good. Give it an 8. And it's fun. It's very fun. That puts it at a 7.95. This is a very good game. But this is the last good game we're going to be seeing for a minute, I think. If I'm correct about these next two. Great Battle 2, The Last Fighter Twin. Starting off with some PC Engine sound effects. Music's not too bad. It's Ultraman. There he is. Look at him go. There's the enemy. Guys, get out there and fight. Elves this way. Oh, I don't know about that, Chibi. I don't know about that. The Chibi dudes are well done. But this game has, like, This game has what I'm going to start calling Ben Presto syndrome. Which is like extremely short range moves, no hit stun, and like enemies that constantly outrange you. And nothing you can do about that. For little kids too, like it's even worse, right? Having the enemies outrange you like that constantly and having those kind of control problems are worse. It makes it even worse. And it has like that like fucking pointless stun when you get up to show an animation. But you also have iframes. I don't know. It's well animated and it looks good. It does its style good. Again, I wish there was more of the game and less of the interface. Right? We're even cutting off a little bit of the interface because it's unsafe. But yeah, like you have this like wind-up punch that you never want to do, right? You absolutely never want to engage with the wind-up punch because it locks you in place and makes you vulnerable for like half a second, like a full half second. Items spawn outside of the area where you can get them. I don't even know what those do. Maybe level up if you get enough, but they can fall outside the area where you can retrieve them. I think I have a spin kick if I do a kick combo, but the kick has even more commit than the punch. And it's so short range that like yeah, there it is. I guess you want to do punch, kick, kick. Otherwise you get penalized. There's a dash, but there's no dash attack. Oh, there is. But it stops you! That's the problem with this game, though, is that, like, it's got decent art. It's consistent in its presentation. But in terms of, like, depth and play, it just... it has so many problems. There are other characters that I think we eventually play as. Right? I think like Ultraman. There's no block or anything. So once you start getting hit, you're taking the full combo. Enemies always do the full combo. Shit like that can happen because you're starting the wind up as part of a grab, but you're vulnerable. Dialogue, we got a big chibi boss. Huh? Game list? This is on the bum up list. This is on the bum up list. Super Nintendo. At the bottom. Japanese games are listed after the US games. Oh, I see. Is this a timed stage where you can't advance as you like? Okay, that didn't do anything. I don't know what the E's are for. I don't know where my whiz meter is. No, I know, but I picked up one more than the full amount. I had the full amount and I picked up another one. And it didn't give me anything. Yeah, see? Ugh. Yeah, but I don't know how to do the special move. Oh. For fuck's sake. Alright. Alright. That's a whole point of fun lost right there. Enemies that don't fall in pits. Oh, now they fall in pits. Come on. Alright. Technical, this game's okay. The sound effects are, I think, a little weak. In here, too? Oh, there we go. It's a bomb. You have to select how much bomb to use. The music is passable. It's not offensive or anything. It's just kind of there. It's repetitive to me, but it's like, you know, it's doing its thing. This game nails the appearance. It nails the, like, chibi... Like, if this is the style you like, this game does it real good, in my opinion. Although, you know what I'll say? Yeah. Again, this is a, this is a personal thing for, like, my, so this is one of those games where, like, they have a bunch of characters. They have, like, a large number of characters. And, like, the problem is that it all just turns into this mishmash, and it's incapable of having, like, you know, it's like the... it's incapable of having as meaningful a plot because they have to incorporate as much as they can from each of the franchises, you know? Ugh. But here's where the game suffers. It has almost no depth. And it controls like shit, and it's not at all fun to play. It sucks. Like, there's a lot of potential if they didn't give you this fucking dipshit short-range attack. Like, what's it gonna... Yeah. What's it gonna do here? Alright. This is what the designers thought was a good idea for a fucking kids game. Like, why do that mechanic for more than one stage? Why make the game play like shit? I don't know. They could have had something good here, and they fucked it up. And it sucks because, like, it's a good idea. I like the idea of a multi-character, like, you know, multi-character, chibi, kids beat 'em up kind of thing. I think that would be cool. But then you have this, like, you have an arm this long. I'm gonna punch you, right? And it sucks because all the enemies outrange you. They always do their full combo if they hit you. You've got moves that, like, stick you in place for almost a full second in their execution. And, like, it's just... It looks good. It nails the aesthetic, but, man, it is not fun to play. It could have been good, but they struck out on actual gameplay, and I don't expect there to be much of an improvement in Great Battle 3. Right, and we see this a lot, right? Where, like, this is fucking good. This looks good. Start. One player. Alright, going through space. Fish ship. Meteor. They got all warped and sent through time. Surrounded by Marios. Guess what? Okay. This game already looks better. That guy looks like he's got just giant inflamed testicles. We got a block button, that's good. We got gold. Some of which we can't collect because it fell off screen. That guy ran away. Go get him. We got passwords. Okay. This is better. This is better. We got a scroll map. Cat. Meow. The enemies have infinity hit stun. And it at least tries to like launch stuff on screen. This is better. Look at those horses. Look at those dopey ass horses. Shop. Okay, we got POW. POW bracelet. Whatever this is. Level 2 scroll. Oh, does that replace? It still has, like, not play control. It'll fall under play control eventually. Yeah, we got a dash attack now. Dude, those guys are mages. This actually avoids one of the big problems that many, how do we... Oh! You do have multiple items. How do I item? Level 2. Oh! A little slow. This avoids some of the problems that, like... Yeah, the sword range is much better. Yeah, you got a dash attack now. They improved this a great deal over the previous game. I'm glad that copies of all of these games are available for free on the internet, as far as I know. This plays a little bit more like, King of Dragons than it does the last game. Chat, have I ever told you my, my theory of when you should get a flash cart for a system? Well, if you're just... Oh! Little nuclear explosion on that dude's sword projectile. Jeez. My equation is for should you get a flash cart is any one game on the system more expensive any one game on the system more expensive than the flash card? That's my theory. Great Battle 3, big improvement. Big improvement. This actually does some interesting stuff with the technical, on the technical side. The sound effects are a little bit better. They do some stuff that's like inspired by the system. It's less of a like, it sounds less like a PC Engine game. Music is a slight improvement. Appearance and theme. I'm going to give this game a 9 for appearance and theme. It really nails the chibi aesthetic. And importantly, they figured out a way around the normal drawback of multi-character properties. By casting this as some third unrelated scenario and converting all of the characters to archetypes of that scenario, now you have a cohesive story that doesn't depend on the individual stories of any one of the characters involved. And you have things like, oh, this character's a mage, this character's a club-wielding warrior, and so on, which ties it all together pretty well. And if I guess at the way these artists and designers would handle such a thing, they're probably making puns and references to the original material in that like take Gundam, right? I'm sure that as a Gundam fan or a Gundam designer or something like that, you can say, okay, to put Gundam in a medieval setting, which Gundams are these different class archetypes or these different monster archetypes? Right? That said, this game doesn't have a whole lot more depth than the other game, other than like the shop system. But again, the shop system seems to be very straightforward, that you get specific items and they do a specific thing. It's not quite like Forgotten Worlds level of shop stuff. It controls a good deal better. It's not quite as good in control as Ghost Chaser, but it's still much better. The simplicity of the King of Dragons style makes it a lot more approachable, makes it a lot better. The increased attack range, the fact that enemies die much quicker, even though they have a decent amount of like iframes, so you can't just mash them down. They still work out, and that makes this game pretty darn fun. Give it a 7 in fun for a total of 7.3. It's, if you're looking for a game that's a little more comical, a little, funny game, fun kids game kind of thing, this will be right up your alley. It's slightly better, a little tiny bit better, I think, than Ghost Chaser. Let's see. Koryu no Mimi is next. Koryu no Mimi. Single Dragon. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Helvetica scenario is that it's like, should I get an optical drive emulator for the Saturn? Yes, absolutely yes. You'll spend 100 times the cost of that in trying to get discs and shit, and you won't have a better time. Prologue. Oh, old man. Robe dude. Background. Round 1. More story. This game seems to be pretty story heavy. Oh, uh-oh. We might have to remove this game. It seems to be single playing. But the enemies can move on multiple planes? I'm really confused here. Is there like a plane switching button? Hey, Flygon, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning. I don't know what time it is where you are, so I can't comment on. This game is weird. It's a good time to wake up. Collecting bats. Oh, did I get a fucking metal knuckles? Cool. This game's cool, but it doesn't belong on the list. That's what you get for riding motorcycle near the uppercutting dude. Alright, moving on. I gotta remove this. Moving on. That's a game to think about playing later, though. Goku Densho. There we go. Data. Oh no, Data East. What was Data East doing by this time? Oh. I hope we get a Karnov.
Engine.
One screen, lots of text. Goku Densho. Oh, we got the whole, like, scaling with the text and everything? That's actually kind of impressive. Type A and Type B. For a chance to stream, how's it going? Dan or Bill? We gotta go with Bill. Also, the fuck, the samurai at the beginning? What the fuck was that? Now we're in River Street. I'm really confused. Isn't this the Neo Geo game, but like, I'm a different dude? Like, isn't this the SNK game? but with like a pink cowboy.
Being followed.
Carla Warla, thank you for the follow. Like, I've played this game before. Oh, that crackle is no good. No, I want the wolf. Fucker. Oh, the cowboy was player 2 in the arcade. When you say very loosely, you mean it's so far basically identical, right? That's what you mean by very loosely? Like, literally a whole bunch of the same art assets. And, like, same stages and same stage order and same enemy composition. With, like, some really minor differences. I don't remember the pink cowboy. That said, this game being exactly Sengoku aside, it's not bad. It's not as good as Sengoku though, like it's got some problems. That's a good clunk. That's a good wooden clunk. This is way easier than Sengoku, too. Right? And we got a jumping pile driver. That's good. Putting Wario on blast. Put it this way, this is a better, this is a better home port than Punisher. That click on the audio is no good, though. Okay, I thought they weren't going to animate, and I was going to be super, super disappointed. Excuse me? No, give me the armor. Oh, is this a boss that, like, changes form? Down to 3 bills. Look at all those. Look at all those orbs that could have saved me extra life. This is okay. It's alright. This is like... I'm gonna guess that this is gonna come out as a 6.5 in total, but let's see. Let's see what we get. Technical? I'm giving this a 4 on technical. That sound issue is real fucking bad. And, like, it's coming off hardware, too, so... Not an emulation issue. It's not anything like that. This game runs a little... It seems to run a little slow. It's... maybe a 5. Maybe a 5. It's got one serious issue, and it does nothing really, like... Some of the sounds just clip. They just have digital distortion on them. Crackle when a sound plays. And consequently, the sound effects are going to get a 5. The music isn't great either. It gets out of the way, though. It stays in the background. It's fine. Some of the sound effects are good. Some of them are real weak. The clomp from the sandals is good, but... You can jumping pile driver a dude. That's pretty good. I wonder if it had to do with the music on stage 1. Like overdriving the sound or something. Not hearing it now, but... Hey, it's the dude from, Mystic Fighter. Anyway, appearance. This game looks okay. It looks pretty good. It's a 7. Theme, I give this game an 8 for theme. Even though it's a port of an arcade game, samurai stuff, the, like, weird different sizes of enemies, the, like, destroyed freeway opening, post-apocalypse, ancient samurai, you know? It's interesting. I wish there were more games that took chances like this. You know? depth. This game has a little bit of depth, but not that much. It does control pretty well, and it's fun to play. It's fun to play. Daisy's got the license to do the SNES and then heavily reworked it. A lot of the art redrawn for the SNES, changing the feel of the Neo Geo game, give it a different soundtrack and rework the gameplay to be a lot more forgiving. Yeah. It's a very similar game. It's the same game, right? It's just compromises. Did that say some arts? Hold up. Look at this attack. Look at that attack. That's good. That's really good. We already accounted for that in the 8th theme, but that's a really good attack. All right. Next. Shin Neketsu Koha. Kunio. That's a really cool effect. Holy shit. It takes a second for what's going on here to like connect, but damn, that is a nice effect. Oh no! Jesus. Oops. Oh no, the Kunio brothers. Technos. One player. That looks really fucking good. Going to prison. Doing the squat. Fuck. Yes! The stomp! Oh, persistent corpses? Oh, we got a back kick, too. Duck. Block. Yeah, this game looks so fucking good. I can't tell. There's too much reading here for me to get a real sense of the story. The music is very good, too. Staging a breakout. Oh, Jesus. Oh, climbing the ladder to get out. How are we gonna get down the other side? Get out of here. Oh, opening title. Wait, our friend is getting left behind. He's going to get hit by that cop. Multi-level scrolling. Incredible. Hell yeah, that's the style. I bet the cops even have pompadours underneath their hats. Fuck. How do I get in on these dudes? That's how. Fuck! Got him. Let's go. Oh. Now we've killed some police, so... Now we have committed crimes. The first one was an accident. But now... Hey, what are you doing here? This is the swimming pool. Blah, 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 blah. Squat. Sorry, we just got out of the prison and killed some policemen. Down here. How many more dudes are there? Did you go up, maybe? Oh. Ha! Yeah. Chubo's great. Chubo's community is great. Love to see it. Hope Chubo is having a good stream. What's this? Oh, geez, look at that. That's good. Okay, we can't do the wall kick. Are there more dudes? I love that drop kick. The fucking giant drop kick when you do that. It's so well animated, too. Yeah, that's a block. Green Herring, do you know if this has, like, specials and stuff? Oh, is that a... Hold on. Hold on. Yes! A fucking flying knee! Oh, that's good. Is there an elbow drop, maybe? I must see. No, no elbow drop, it doesn't look like. Just jump kicks. How do you... Oh, that's... There's technique to that. Oh. Confused. Do we get our regular school suit back? Oh, who's this guy? You can switch characters by pressing select. Oh, interesting. I want to say Sakana Kao played through this whole game in co-op. Oh, and he's got the health. He's got the health. Interesting. Visible iframes on the boss is nice. Okay, how do you... Yeah, I don't know how to... All right. Got our school uniforms back. The delinquent squad. Cops. There's so much, like, custom animation and shit in this. Oh, we got 3 characters? Oh, we got a rising uppercut. Oh, shit. This is great. Yeah, 4 in total. Oh! Yes! Good. She's got the fucking knee drop, too. That's sick. I don't know how to trigger the... Wait a second. Oh, they have different specials. Depending on what move, depending on what button you hit. Oh, that's sick! It's her back. Oh. Her regular thing is a backhand. Why does this thing have a shadow? Oh, geez, they'll hit you on the ground. They're jerks. Oh, okay. That's sick. Oh, you can do the fucking sit on him. Yeah, this game is like fully sick. There's just like this game has a surprisingly large amount of depth. Given that you get all the different characters and you can switch at any time. Plus there's like on the ground moves, there's special moves, there's different grabs. There's the environmental interaction shit. There's a like pretty complicated story and multiplayer, yeah. The Renegade Classic. Oh, the enemies can do grabs to you as well. Yeah, social commentary. I mean, it's a gang story, right? She can't do the OTG, it looks like. You do the stomp, though. There's more. How do you do... I don't know how to reliably do the fucking flying knee drop. Yeah, this game is dope. The music is really good too. Let's see. Technical? This game does some really neat technical shit. Although it's like less in gameplay and more in cutscenes. The sound effects are quite good. I give them an 8. The music is good. Is the music better than... I think this is on par with Kamen Rider for music. This game looks fucking great. Like, whether you like the style or not, like, the, like, strong, bold colors, the consistent comic presentation, the, like, big, detailed cutscenes, the really good use of color and the, like, color and texture in the backgrounds and the stage stuff. It's really fucking good. This game is strikingly good looking. And yeah, the animations, the attention to detail in the animations, the amount of animations, the number of things like that. This game nails the, like, Crime City vibe. I think that's a 9 in theme. This game also gets like an 8 in depth because of the different characters, all the different attacks and stuff like that. So far, I haven't seen anything like weapons or vehicles or some of the other stuff or like RPG elements. So this would get like an 8 in depth based on other stuff that I've seen. It's pretty fucking interesting. It's interesting. It controls good, but there are some things, I don't know if you saw it just now, I was having a problem where, like, I couldn't get the guard, I couldn't get the special move to come out because the guard wasn't coming up, and so, like, I was doing a jump instead. I think play control for this is probably about it's tough to say. This game has a lot of commit. It plays a lot like the other Neketsu games, like Renegade, and it has some of those faults the same. I think it controls a little better than Sengoku, and this game is very fun. It gets it up to 8.5. 8.53. Slightly better than Turtles in Time. Better than Legends. Not quite up there with Dragon View yet, which is a few sub-points higher. Yeah. This is like the end state of This is the end state of I need the guy with health. of oh. I don't believe there is a version of this that's actually called River City Ransom Girl 0. There is a later port to other systems with that name. Is this whole fucking building falling down? What the hell? Yep, that's correct, Mudusama. And since we're playing the Super Famicom version, get up! Change dude. Oh, that's the boss. Okay. Yep. Password. But yeah, this is very much a Technos game. GS Mikami? Does that have a different title? Shadrock. Oh, Ghost Sweeper? Yeah, Ghost Sweeper's a platformer. No belt scrolling in Ghost Sweeper. That fucking building collapse was great. Yeah, if you later relabel a game's title differently, the original game still retains its title. There is a game titled River City Girl 0 that apparently is the same game as this, but this game is Shin Neketsu Koha, whatever the fucking rest of the subtitle is. Right? It's like how there's a game called Hero's Quest, so you want to be a hero. Right? There's also a game called Quest for Glory, so you want to be a hero, and they are different games. Even though the rest of the series is called Quest for Glory, the first game didn't suddenly become a Quest for Glory game. It's still a Hero's Quest game. Right? It's an important distinction to make, especially for, like, preservation and disambiguation of, like, game titles. Oh, we got What's-Her-Face. I can't read that. Kyoko? No! That's sick. Yeah, the fucking hit sound! Right, that's exactly it, right? Is that, like, it's important to maintain the, like, integrity of games and not be like, oh, this is River City Girls 0 because they like license this and then she's got a backslash. Oh, that's cool, right? Because somebody later licensed it and re-released it as a different as a different title, right? Like, this game still exists as its original title. And there is no River City Girls 0 on Super Famicom.
Cheer 300 Duke is good.
Radon, thank you for the 300 bits. But yeah, this game is good. Thank you for the 300 bits, Mr. Radon. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's incredible. It doesn't do incredible damage, but if the like sound and everything, it's really satisfying. Anyway, we gotta move on. One of the best so far. Shodai Neketsu Koha Kunio-kun. Oh! Oh, their appearance. Uh-oh, level. File. Ah!
I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 Big Mup Friday, 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 Big Mup Friday.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits.
Friday, Big Mup Friday, Big Mup.
Ah, they look like hard little men.
Friday, Big Mup 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 Friday.
Don't know what to think of the. Oh! Scrolling 3D! Wow! Holy shit!
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Dragoon Zero, thank you for the 500 bits.
Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square.
Ash, thank you for the 100 bits.
Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat them up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square.
You just killed the dude.
Letter B in square. Eat them up. Letter B in square.
We got a hype train.
Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat them up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square.
Ig.
Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat them up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. Ig. Letter B in square. Eat them up. Letter B in square.
We got a hype train. I can't play the hype train music yet.
Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday.
Well, thank you so much.
Letter B in square. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square.
Eat 'em up.
Friday. Letter B in square. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. A. Letter B in square. Eat 'em up. Letter B in square. Friday. Letter B in square. letter B in square, eat 'em up, letter B in square, Friday, letter B in square, big, letter B in square, eat 'em up.
Al
letter B in
Pennington, thank you for the
square,
27
Friday,
months.
letter B in
Number
square,
go up.
letter B in square, eat 'em up, letter B in square, Friday, letter B in square,
Fried egg.
letter B in square, eat 'em up, letter B in square, Friday, letter B in square, egg, letter B in square, eat 'em up, letter B in
Do
square.
I only have that
Friday,
dipshit
letter
punch?
B in square, egg, letter B in square, eat 'em up, letter B in square, Friday,
This
letter
is-
B in square, egg, letter B in
What is
square,
going on with this
eat 'em up,
scrolling,
letter
like-
B in square, Friday, letter B in square, egg.
ナンバー5アップ
What the fuck was I doing to him? I wish this played like the other game. Look at that parallax. It has random encounters? Oops. I'm sorry, lady. This has random encounters and bystanders. Did I just level up? Did I just gain stats? I can't leave. I have all these unused buttons. I would like to kick. Do I learn to kick eventually? Stop walking into my punches! He looks like a hard little man.
I'm gonna give him
He's like 4'5" and 200 pounds.
Letter B in vierkant, hier. Letter B in vierkant, e-item-up. Letter B in vierkant, Friday. Letter B in vierkant, hier. Letter B in vierkant, e-item-up. Letter B in vierkant, Friday. Letter B in vierkant,
Hype train.
Letter B in vierkant, e-item-up. Letter B in vierkant, Friday. Letter B in vierkant, hier. Letter B in vierkant, e-item-up.
Technical.
Friday. Letter B in vierkant.
I'm giving this game an 8 in technical because that scrolling is fucking wild.
Friday. Letter B in vierkant. Hier. Letter B in vierkant. E-item-up. Letter B in vierkant. Friday. Letter B in vierkant. Hier.
The sound effects are okay. They're decent.
Letter B in vierkant. Friday.
They're not great. They're a little low in the mix. The music is maybe a 6. It's very simple and like not well instrumented.
Letter B in vierkant. Friday. Letter B in vierkant. Hier.
I think this game actually looks pretty good.
Letter B in vierkant. Friday. Letter B in vierkant. Hier. Letter B in vierkant.
Like it's got all these detailed environments.
Friday.
It's got like multiple like.
Letter B in vierkant. E-item-up. Letter B in vierkant.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Hesh, by the way.
Letter B in vierkant. Hier. Letter B in vierkant. E-item-up. Letter B in vierkant. Friday. Letter B in vierkant. Hier.
It's got all this like.
Vierkant. E-item-up. Letter B in vierkant.
It's got all this complicated shit going on.
Letter B in vierkant. E-item-up. letter B in vierkant, Friday, letter B in vierkant, Eve, letter B in vierkant, uiterlijk, letter B in vierkant, Friday.
But, like, I don't like the look.
Eve, letter B in vierkant.
They look like they're 4 feet tall and 200 pounds, you know?
Friday, letter B in vierkant, Eve,
Or like...
letter B in vierkant, uiterlijk, letter B in vierkant, Friday, letter B in vierkant, Eve.
This is them. Right? I don't know. I'll give this a 7. No, maybe an 8. The backgrounds are really fucking nice in this. Like, look at that detail. All the different cars. There's a lot of animation going on. They picked a style and they stuck with it, which I think is good. Yeah, the uniforms are supposed to be baggy, but it just looks weird, right? I think this game gets an 8 in appearance. Despite my not liking how it looks, I think that they did a really good job of what they were going for. And, like, I don't know what happened to that guy. I leveled up. Theme, I think this doesn't present its theme nearly as well as Shin Neketsu Koha. Like, there's a lot of talking and stuff. Maybe the writing's good. But the problem is that it doesn't have those, like, big, flashy cutscenes and stuff. It doesn't have that real eye-catching element to it. Does anyone know if there's, like... Are there shops or money in this? Is there more to this than just the, like, you level up every time you beat dudes off thing? Or is it really just you kind of gain power over time? Are there different moves? Do the moves ever open up? $30 seconds left to hype. It's on level 2, Flygon.
I can hear
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Orange Otter Pop.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Thank you for the level 1 full hype train,
This is a scene from a high
28%.
fantasy film, starring Shadok and Mr. Radon.
2 subs,
Mr. Radon
1100
steps down
bits.
from his throne. Mr. Radon, hello.
Thank you so much.
You must be Blurg. I will see you tomorrow. Blurg. Mr. Radon continues creeping through the tunnels at night, leading to the underhouse. In his hands he holds a long sword. He puts it to Shadok's throat. Just after holding him at a
Blurg.
chokehold with his other hand, Shadok is barely able to wriggle free of the grip. Mr. Radon looks down on Shadok. Malabar, the underground jungle. 2009. What would you do if a friend was brutally murdered by your best friend in the middle of their
Whoa.
kitchen? In this episode, you will play the role of Shadok, who isn't quite sure what to do in.
But yeah, depth is a tough one for me in this. Because it's got a lot of shit going on. It's got like stats and shit and some RPG shit going on. Does it have the depth? It's probably an 8 in depth, honestly. It's got free roaming, it's non-linear. If we got items and equipment. The problem with this game is it doesn't control very well. It's very, like... Your guy pretty much controls like he looks. You have this, like, slide in. You've got this, like, one button press equals 2 punches kind of thing going on. The jumps are really, like, kind of weird and floaty. You can see the, like, acceleration. This guy kind of handles like he looks. This game might be a lot more fun if you understand Japanese and you can read the titles and stuff, but as it is, I think this game is significantly less fun than, I mean, it's part of the same franchise, right? This game, I think, is significantly less fun than Shin Neketsu Koha. It seems like it's a fine game, but it definitely leans more into the, like, RPG-ness of it. The RP-ness. But this blows my mind. The fact that there aren't more games doing this shit on the Super Nintendo, like, come on. Come on. You've got a template right here. Look how fucking cool this looks. This is some fucking Amiga shit. Anyway. Next. We have Shonen Ninja Sasuke. Shonen Ninja Sasuke. It's looking nice. Nice title anyway. Oh. Those are some good characters. It's basically all the same characters from Goemon. How does the game play? Oh. Money. That's a good walk cycle. Stomp, 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 stomp. That's how I walked when I was a baby. I had like this just purposeful stomp. Okay, we got it. Oh. Holy shit. This game... on wood floors only. I like that. Chop. I hit the wrong button. Man, I've been having such a good time with Starfield. I've been having such a good time with Starfield. Oh, geez. There's a lot going on here. Did I level up? What happened? Dude, look at those boars. Oh, shit! Come back. Yo, I can get in the background? This game... This game is a real... This game is a real, I don't know how to rate this on depth. Because there's a lot of fucking shit going on. We got a heal. Purchasable heals. There's a lot of shit going on in this game. Look at the fucking movement tech! The fucking... Like, this game... It's hard to see at first because you just have this, like... This little dipshit punch and kick. But, like... Look at that movement tech! Look at that fucking movement tech! That's wild! And, like, the dive kicks and shit. Like, hey, you want to get to the other side of this level? Let's go. And you can just keep it going. Also, is this another path that we can go on? Yup. Yeah, this game is sick. Oh, it's got word attacks. Fox mask. Ah! I've turned into a log. What's he saying? Hotanare? What that's it? Oh, yeah, different. Different attacks. Things that you can equip on shit. This is really fucking good. There's a lot going on here. Oh, Kininare. Hey, never forget me. Unexpected English text. Ow. It auto reverts to your kick if you run out of item. That dive kick is sick too. You can fucking chain dive kick. This game is surprisingly good. I did not expect this. Ah! Oh, we can go this way. And there's like all kinds of places to go. Oh, you can get 3 for 500. Caltrops. Yakuso. Alright. Technical. Does this game do any technical fun stuff? Yeah, sure. It does a bit. Not as much as the Neketsu games. Sound effects are good. Music is good. Music is nice and thematically appropriate. This game, it looks alright. I think, like, it's got a lot of good animation. There's a lot going on with the animation. The colors are, they're pretty good, but they're not like, I would prefer them a little more vibrant. I think given that it's kind of cartoony, having like more muted palette is a little odd. So, when did this come out? October 94. So like 3 years after Goemon. I'm gonna give this an 8 in theme. I think the theme is good. I think it does a lot with it. But it's not quite as good. I don't think it does quite as good thematically as Legend of Mystical Ninja. Legend of Mystical Ninja has like a ton of shit going on and much more variety in enemies and like that kind of stuff. That said, this game has a 9 in depth. This game is surprisingly deep. But, like, the enemies are just, like, generic ninjas most of the time. The fox dudes are good. What the fuck is this? Oh. That's a baseball player. Excuse me, Chet. Do you see this little man here? Excellent. This game... This game plays really good, but it... Deuteruma. This game... I don't know how to describe this. It feels like it plays like shit when you first pick it up. But then you can do shit like this. Like... You can do shit like... chaining dive kicks into shoulder attacks. Fucking... There's so much... Like... Oh, this is still belt scrolling. Excuse me? Excuse me, boss? Okay, I might need to put that point of theme back. What the fuck is going on here? You're getting generated by the Ticklefoot. What the fuck? So, I give this game an 8 in play control and an 8 in fun. Because, and here's why, right? If you take the time to figure out what the fuck is going on with this game's systems and how to actually play it and do a bunch of moves, it lets you combo a ton of shit together in really weird ways. And, like, that's super good. But if you're not doing that, it kind of feels like shit because you have, like, just kind of crappy punches and kicks. It's real weird. So it's like a 6. It's like a 6 or an 8 for play control. Maybe we'll put it as a 7. Conditionally. 6 or 8. That gives us an 801 as the final rating. Which is good. That game is really good. That game is extremely fun. You probably want to play it with a translation, though. All right. UFO. Why do I have 2 of these? UFO, Kamen Yakisoban, Kettler no Kuroi, Keihinban. The regular one. Denzi nuts. Space. The final frontier. UFO. Oh, look at that planet. Right. We get to see the game. Oh! Kettlehead. Kettlehead's jerking off. I think this might be a comedy game, Chad. I think this might be a comedy game, Chad. Two punch buttons. is that saying? Ite? Oh, we got charge attacks. Does he just shoot chili oil on that dude? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this power up? Get a dragon in a ramen bowl as an enemy. That was health. We got a kettle head on roller skates. I wish there were more licensed games like this. You know? For what is effectively an advert game, this is fucking sick. It's pretty simple so far. Not a lot of depth. It's very charming. It controls surprisingly well. Yeah, the music is good, but the repetition is a little too much. Good instrumentation. I don't mind the composition. Good music, just needs to be more of it. I want to see if there's... Yeah, the drums are nice. The horns don't sound like shitty MIDI horns. Oh, they got backflips now. We're done beating up the Blues Brothers. Now we're fighting the Red Brothers. The Reds Brothers. I'm curious how long this game is. I haven't really seen a boss yet, right? They did something interesting where, like, your last attack does, like... oh, here's a bot. Oh! It's a griddle with an egg on it. Good music. Come here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that froze the enemy. How did I do that? Oh! There he is, UFO Ramen Man. He's shooting noodles. Ah ha ha! Foot. Radon, is this the perfect beat 'em up to you because it's based on soup? Were you aware that there was a soup-based beat 'em up? Oh, look at that guy. I think, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think this game is... like, it's not the best looking game. There's not a lot of enemy variety. The animations aren't, like, super... whatever. This game's a 10 in theme. This game knew exactly what it was about. This game leaned all the way into its theme. I think it looks all right. I think it looks pretty good. I think the music's probably a 7. I just wish there were more of it. Longer tracks and stuff. From a technical perspective, they are doing some interesting stuff with the cutscenes especially. I think there's some cool stuff going on, but nothing like really out there. I'm gonna give it maybe like a 6 for technical. The sound effects are kind of weak as well. The 6. This game doesn't have a lot of depth. There's not a whole lot going on. You've got your bomb, you've got your power-ups that you pick up, and that's about it. You've got one combo and a charge attack. And the enemies, there are very few enemies and they don't do a whole lot. The control's pretty good. The controls, I give it a 7, maybe an 8 for play control. And an 8 for fun. It's really fun. It's stupid, but it's really fun. Oh, you could probably make a whole week with Japanese. You could make a whole week of Japanese games based on food. Food promo games. Depending on how much you stretch it. And we got one last game on the Super Nintendo. Undercover Cops. Which is an arcade port. Originally planned for US release, but they ended up not US releasing it for some reason. I don't know why. Possibly because the Street Fighter 2 trend started and like eclipsed the beat 'em up trend before this got out there. City Sweeper 01, Zan Takahara, lightning slasher from Japan. Born in 2011. This is, I believe, an IREM beat 'em up game. Good presentation. This is, I believe, a Crime City game, although it gets like guts and shit later. I really wonder about her pants. And she's, of course, got a hip attack. She's got a hair whip. Pick up a whole TV. This is a really competent port of the arcade game. Love it or hate it, the arcade game. This is way easier, I think, than the arcade game. Look at her face. Ah! Camera. Those guys were so fucking tired. They were sleeping through a bunch of... Forgot, she's got a fucking Frankensteiner. She's got a fucking, like... She's got like a fucking power Frankensteiner. Fish. Yeah, get fished. Snail. parks and recreation. That's what this show's about. Oh, you fucker. Damn it. Yes! How fucking sick is that? Throw the Terminator in the fucking Crusher. Assessment day. Oh, you get cash for killing dudes. That's how undercover cops work. Get a health refill for that, too. Oh, the full fire sprite isn't that great in this. That's not great. It's the worst full fire sprite we've seen tonight. Bit of a disappointment. The rest of this game looks real good, though. Honestly, like... No, mouse! I need that mouse! Yes! Delicious. Okay, they just went from Super Nintendo difficulty to arcade difficulty, I think. Yeah, and this came from, like, you know that arcade hardware that IREM had that looked all fucked up and weird? That's a very cool effect. That's, you know, I think that a big part of it with Final Fight is that attitude towards Final Fight is a more recent development, right? People were like, holy shit, it's the arcade game at home with Final Fight. largely at the time, as far as I knew.
I think I'm being followed. What could be-
Zero Blix. Follow. And so, like, because people haven't been given an opinion that Final Fight is bad, or that Undercover Cops is bad because they didn't have it in the U.S., like, it didn't get that thing, you know? And again, right, like, I do like to differentiate between the, like, Jesus Christ, what is this dude? Is that come on in the music? I think a big part of it, right, is there's what I call the theory of, like, obsolete games, right? The 3DO is mostly obsolete games, right? It's games that you can play better somewhere else. Pig, right? A lot of the stuff that's on Genesis is obsolete games, right? Oh, I see. Does it continue? Not on a timer. Chicken. Yeah. Actual satisfying implementation of what I assume Great Battle copied, right? I don't like these dudes. Hey, Corpus. Not my birthday. Not my birthday. It's just Big Bum Up Friday. Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, you got. Hey. Yes, you got.
Not till March. Was that a motorcycle? Franco Wars. I don't know what the like strategy is. With this boss. If I remember correctly, most bosses in this have like a strategy, like some special thing you do to make them more approachable. That might be it. Anyway, this game is good. On a technical level, getting the arcade game onto the Super Nintendo is pretty impressive. It's got some nice looks, but in general, it's not doing that much. It's not doing that much. A bad cat dog. It's not doing that much that's special. The sound effects are a little... There's a lot of voices, but the sound effects are a little weak. The music is decent. Again, arcade port stuff. I think it looks pretty good. I think thematically, this does enough different that, like, we'll give it an 8 for theme because it's adding enough to the Crime City trope, and there's enough of the, like, weird shit going on. It gets kind of gutsy later on, too. There's 3 characters. The 3 characters do play different. There's custom boss mechanics and stuff, which add to it. It plays really good, and it's fun. It's like a 7.3. I think that's a pretty fair score for this. The arcade version's probably a little bit better in most regards. Less slowdown. The graphics are clearer. It's probably the same theme, same depth. But it's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. So that finishes out... the Super Nintendo. We're done with the Super Nintendo. We're done with the Genesis. Thirsty Fly, thank you for the follow. I need to clear these out. We've got just a couple things left to do, and of those, they'll be pretty quick. We've got the Sega CD, Mega CD stuff. For which... what's gonna go? Probably this one? This will go from there. Okay, so we need to go back to Genesis. Hour. Wait, no. This guy. Okay. Console. Mega CD. Insert disc. Ultraverse Prime. Doesn't love Ultraverse Prime. What's going on with this? Audio. Why no audio? We are getting audio. It's just super, super quiet, huh? Is that right? Okay, there we go. Ultraverse Prime, there he is. There he is. Normal, superhuman. Game type normal, just like you see there. Punch, jump, kick. Yeah. Got CD audio. Act 1, Scene 1, The Alley. Here he is. Moves around okay. Punches and kicks. CD audio. We got a guy with a gun. Pick up dudes, maybe. Slam them. You have to hit. Prime's arms half in size when he moves. Did I just... Okay, touching a hole makes you take damage, but has no animation. This is better than... This is better than Spider-Man, but... Lad Industries... The sewer. We're already in the sewer level. We're fighting, that Batman villain. Crocodile Head. Yeah, we're walking on the water. I wish this didn't... I wish this didn't pause the music. The music... Hey, Boobalooba. This is, Ultraverse Prime. Bye. I really want to do... There's a move I want to do. His leg gets so fucking long. Okay. I've seen enough. Here's the thing about Ultraverse Prime. It doesn't do jack shit with the Sega CD, except, well, playing CD audio. It doesn't make good use of the I mean, it's got the extras, I guess, but it doesn't, like, they could have done so much more with CD space at the time. The sound effects are pretty good. Again, we've got a PCM chip in here now, so there's no excuse for not oh, it's not his leg. Whoa, whoa. The music is, I think the music is, we have to consider the music in the context of the system. I don't think it's very fitting. I think the compositions are all right, decent. But I think it could be more fitting, right? They've got a whole CD system, right? Like, they don't have to deal with the sound chip. They could put anything on here they want. No limitations. And it's all right, but it's all right, but it's like, I don't know. They could have just got it. They could have got this music off of a royalty-free CD, and I wouldn't know any better, right? And knowing Malibu, they might have done. But this game's problem... Also, the blood drops. Appearance-wise, I think this game is pretty decent. Like, it's got nice, bright colors for the characters. It uses more muted colors for the background. It doesn't look all fucked up. But it looks like fucking Ultraverse, and I can't fucking stand Malibu Comics look. Right? I can't fucking stand it. So it does a pretty good job of producing it. Again, it's not graphics. This is appearance. I think it's only a 7. It could be a 9 if it was the same, like, technical execution of different subject matter. Again, theme. I give this a 6 for a theme. If you're a big Ultraverse fan, probably more. If you're a big Malibu Comics enjoyer, probably more. I don't think Malibu Comics is like... It's like, what if we did Rob Liefeld's thing, but worse? And this game has almost no depth. This game has Like, you have a punch and a kick and you have a combo. You can throw. You can do the very basic stuff. It's not even as deep as Final Fight in terms of enemy behavior and a lot of that stuff. It's very, very simple. And it feels cheap to play. It controls okay, but it feels very, very cheap to play. The enemies will, like, when you're in the middle of a combo, they'll often just walk in and hit you. It's got a lot of those problems, and it's just, to me, it's just not that fun. It's not a very fun game, and like Bivork said, it's just kind of all around unfinished. I died there somehow. How? I don't know. Before they went bankrupt, I think. Wah! Prime is gonna have a fucking heart attack from that, like, shit. Yeah, I saw Sharpie play through this, and it gets pretty dire towards the end. I swear it's royalty-free music off some, like, sampler CD. All right, that's enough of that. We got more to do. Whoopsie daisy. We got Final Fight CD that everyone says, it's the best home version of Final Fight. I remember playing this once, and I was underwhelmed. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I gotta update this. Final Fight CD.
Metro City, a well-known crime capital, has been ruled by violence and death for many years.
Man.
A fact which the newly elected mayor and former street fighter Mike Hager plans to change. At the center of the problem is the huge gang known as Mad Gear. Mad Gear controls all of the major criminal activity in the city. When they learned of Hager's plans, they took immediate action to bring this new mayor under their control. Sometime in 1992.
1992?
Hello, Mike Hager here.
Hee Mr. Hager. So pleased to make your acquaintance. I believe you know who I am. Don't hang up. We have
Hello,
a little
Mike Hager here.
Proposition for you. Your daughter for your cooperation. And we'll throw in the regular monthly bonus to your salary we offered before.
He's writing on his phone.
What happened to Jessica?
What?
Who is this?
What happened to Jessica?
Not
Who
so
is this?
Fast, Mike. Turn on your TV.
You son of a... What have you done?
You son of a... What have you done with her?
But we'd enjoy the opportunity. Listen to reason, man. Why make your job difficult? Just let us do as we please, like the mayor before you did.
Nin Pon. Hello, Mike Hagar here.
Guy, Jessica was kidnapped.
Jessica?
My sweetheart since childhood.
The Mad Gear must pay. She's my friend too. Count me in.
Oh, he broke the mirror, I guess. Final Fight CD, holy shit. Game start. Here's my problem with Final Fight CD. Right here. This looks worse than the Super Nintendo. Already. It looks like shit. This game looks like fucking trash. Look at the lack of color. Look how fucking... Like, I don't care what else this game does. It looks like shit. Right? The dithering in some places, no dithering in other places, like...
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
that hamburger. Agabidi, thank you for the 100. Caution to shit. But like, this is a game 3 years later. This is a game 3 years later that looks like this. Right? There's nothing this game can do to be better than the Super Nintendo one. There's nothing. There's nothing they could do to like make this as good as the Super Nintendo one. Just based on looks. I always have to look at the game. I don't give a shit if it has guy and 2-player mode. That doesn't matter, right? This loses like 4 points in appearance and gains a point in depth. That's one of the reasons why Golden Axe 2, I think, like Golden Axe 2 isn't, like, even the health bar is like this weird dithered thing. It's like, I don't know. You know what else? This doesn't even gain. This doesn't even gain. Probably vomiting in German. This game doesn't even gain a point in depth, right? And you know why? Like, a bunch of shit that works in the arcade game doesn't work in this. Because they rebalance the fucking moves. Right? You can't punch fast in this. It locks you into place so you can't... Right? Like, technique shit doesn't work in this. It controls worse. So, like, let's take the Super Nintendo version. Right? Let's take the Super Nintendo version. Copy these values over. Drop it a point in technical, because other than CD audio, it's not doing shit with the Sega CD stuff. Drop the sound effects, because Drop the sound effects 2 points, I'd say. Because now we've got digital audio. There's no reason this shouldn't sound as good as the arcade. Right? And it doesn't somehow. Right? The mixing on it is weaker. It's thin. Right? The music goes up. I'd say the music goes up another 2 points. They're very good versions of the songs. They actually took the time to do stuff. Appearance goes down to like a 6. This game looks like shit. This game looks like absolute fucking shit. Like, compared to the Super Nintendo version, like the giant swaths of solid colors, and then some stuff is dithered, some stuff is vertically dithered, some stuff is like horizontally dithered. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It looks so bad. And they could have done better. This is on the Sega CD, right? They could have done so much better, and they didn't. Theme stays the same. Depth, I'll give this game an extra point of depth. It controls significantly worse than the Super Nintendo version. Probably like a 5 in play control, because it locks you into punches. You can't do jab loops. You can't do... Actually, you know what? I'm taking away that point of depth. We'll move that over to play control. It still controls pretty good, but like, you can't do jab loops. You can't do rapid fire jabs. You can't do a bunch of the stuff because it locks you in place when you're punching, right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
So you like... Akabidi, thanks for the 100 bits. Right? Like, look at this. Right? Like, you don't turn when you hit it. It's all fucked up. And as a result, it's a lot less fun. It's a lot less fun. So it takes a game that's a 7.8 on Super Nintendo down to a 6.7. Loses over a full point. Hello, Noman. Welcome back. The game loses over a full point because they fucked it up. This isn't Final Fight anymore. This is some other dipshit game that, like, doesn't control right, doesn't look right, and plays like ass as a result. I don't know what they did or why people always say, like, oh, the Sega CD, Final Fight CD is great. The stuff it adds, like, hello, this is Mike Hagar. Who did that voice casting? Fire them into the sun. Fuck's sake. Anyway, don't play the Sega CD version of Final Fight. It sucks. Next up. Actually, wait, let's do the last U.S. game. Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger. Hello, my name is Cliffhanger. Yeah, but it plays like shit, Silphy Redbird. It doesn't play like Final Fight. Final Fight CD plays like shit compared to Super Nintendo Final Fight. And like at the end of the day, like it looks bad, it plays bad, and like the extra content doesn't fucking matter because you're playing more of a shit game. Cliffhanger. It's got videos. It's using the technical stuff. We're gonna skip the videos though. Right. It matters very little. This has got the This has got the, this doesn't have the... It was at the, was it the Super Nintendo version that had the red dudes? That had, like, totally different AI and, like... It had weird shit going on? 2 games. Okay, what do we do? What is that jump kick sound? Okay, here. Whoa. Oh, you have air control in this one. That's good. The sound of jumping. Those guys didn't have that move in the regular one. I mean, what's not... Right, it's this game. Fuck. We're not going to get to the snowboarding part. We're not going to get to the snow. It takes off half your fucking life. Oh, maybe we will. I didn't realize it started me this close. It went alright, yeah. I don't know how to do some of the stuff. Some of the, like, advanced stuff in it. Why did he fall? What the fuck? You cannot avoid that getting hit once you're there. No, I was moving slow. That, the first time I fell, he just fell for some reason. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know the depth of the gourmet game. But, like, just take the hit. Okay, is this where we do the snowboarding part, or is this the, like, instant death part? It's loading. Yes! How do we go? Okay, you gotta press B to go. Oh, God! Look at his fucking...
His time was up, and he attacked.
Alright. Technical? I'm gonna give this like an 8. Sound effects? Probably a 6. A 7. This game... This looks as good as Ultraverse Prime, I think. Considering this stuff and, like, the FMV. Theme? 7, unless you really like Cliffhanger. This game does not have very much depth, and it controls, like... it's... Hold on. I gotta see... Yeah. Yeah, this is about right. 8 technical, 6 sound effects, 7 music, 7 appearance, 7 theme. Depth, play control, both 5s, and fun 6, for a total of 6.3. Oh, I hit something. Oop. Hit something. Oh. How long is this part? Did I have a jump? Yep. Oh, geez. We got aimed jumps now. You can get going real fast, too. He's dead. Total of 6.3. Why didn't it, Flygon? Because the Sega CD was a dead-on-arrival console. It was never going to have the market share that it needed to get cool stuff. Okay, here's our dude. Goku Densio. Oh, yeah, now I remember him. Okay. Up we go. Nice hiding the loading screen there. Wait. Yes! The big, like, claymore two-handed sword. Yeah, get sliced. Yes! How do we change? Button. What button change? Yes, dog. I died. Alright, we got the samurai mode. This is a good port. Good port of... Yes! Yes! This is a good port. Technically, it doesn't do anything like crazy, technically. I think probably a 6. The sound effects, I think, are pretty good. They're doing pretty good with the sound effects. A lot of voices, a lot of stuff like that. The music, I think, is good. I think this game looks a damn sight better than anything else. Any of the other beat-em-ups on the Sega CD. The theme, again, is an 8. It's got some depth to it with the character change and stuff. And it plays really good, and it's fun. It's a 7.39 for Sengoku Densyo. Yeah, the character portrait as well. And now we've got maybe my favorite Sega CD bum up. Annette Fujitabi. Get ready for neck. This is, in fact, Fuse.
Game creative staff. Wolf Team.
The final game. Did you now? You've also just arrived. Her neck is so long they'll need multiple sprites for it. Anyway, there's a huge anime intro. Fenkel, welcome. Hello. Easy, normal, hard. Music, stop. Attack, jump, magic. Start. This game does a really good job with the anime scenes. They're just not the best drawn. Like, the pixel art is really good. Like, the characters are just extremely weird looking.
それで私は何を手伝えばいいんです？
そうだな。これといって何も。
でもそれじゃあ。
どうでしょう。アネット様には愛車姫に目通りしていただくということで。
Anyway, let's see the gameplay. Here it is. You got skull magic. Cola. Look at that apple. Fucking, what is that song? That Led Zeppelin song is one of these days it's gonna start. Let's see what the magic looks like in this game. Good. There's no timer in this game, and your magic... There's no timer in this game, and your magic restores while you're sitting still before you move forward. Anyway, technical? I think this is a 7. This is a 7 in terms of, like, the anime scenes and, like, lots of voice acting, lots of PCM sound. The magic is not part of that technical... is not part of that technical assessment. The sound effects, pretty good. Pretty good. Give it an 8. I like the music. I give that an 8. This game doesn't look like a Sega CD game. It doesn't look great. The one exception to that is the cutscenes, but like... Right? This game doesn't look as good as its Sega Genesis predecessor with Annette, right? Theme? I think this game has a pretty decent theme. Give it an 8. It's like archaeology. It's Cthulhu archaeology, which is a favorite of mine. This game has very little depth. Excuse me? Game? Oh, there's a guy. Oop. You can't use magic on bosses, though. That's the one. That's the one problem. How do you... I got all the way to like the second to last level on a 1cc of this before. I don't quite remember how. I think it's just... That's right, the enemies can camp you. Heh, 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 heh. Dragon, the most powerful magic. Yeah, this game doesn't have a whole lot of depth, and it doesn't control really well. It controls a little better than Cliffhanger, I'd say. However. But it's fun. It's like a 6. This game is a 6. It's almost a 7. It's... I'm almost certain the trick with this guy is to just, like... No, I don't remember what it is now. Solid Snack, how's it going? I don't remember how to fight that dude. Anyway. That's it. I think most people wouldn't have that much fun with this game. Oops. Undo. 6. That one. Yeah, there we go. 669. I think that's about it. So, in total, we've looked at a large number of games. Let's see how many. Five games on the Sega CD, Mega CD. 31 games on the Genesis. 51 games on the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at some of the highlights, some of the interesting stuff that's come out of this. Batman Returns, fantastic game. Absolutely incredible. I think people, other than the NES game, I think people associate Batman licensed games with poor quality. I've heard people shit on this game specifically, and it is a really good game. It's extremely fun. It's extremely cool. It plays really good. There's a lot going on with Batman Returns. Absolutely worth playing. Dragon View, fantastic game. Love Dragon View. Dragon View is a super, super good game. It's a full-featured RPG. It's got a long story, equipment, items, level ups, money and shops, an open world to explore, a 3D, like a full 3D overworld with random encounters and all kinds of stuff. There's a ton to it. There's secrets, there's optional stuff. Very good. Final Fight Trilogy. Each subsequent game is slightly lower quality than the previous. Final Fight itself is quite good. It's in my opinion, Final Fight on the Super Nintendo is the version to play. It's if considering the era, it's better than the Genesis one. It's better than the Final Fight CD. It's a pretty strong approximation of the arcade game. It make some concessions to the cartridge size and cost and stuff at the time, but it doesn't make concessions in playability and appearance. It looks and plays like the arcade game. Does it have 2-player? No. Does it have Guy? No. But I don't think that losing those are losing that much compared to what you lose on other platforms. King of Dragons, pretty solid. Knights of the Round, pretty solid. Legend is such a fucking cool game. It plays weird. You got to get used to how it plays. It plays weird, but once you understand, like, kind of the game's pacing and style, it actually does play pretty good. Legend of the Mystical Ninja, everybody knows, great game. Pirates of Darkwater is a really good beat 'em up. Very fun to play. It doesn't have a ton of depth other than the character choice, but it's a really solid game. Its music is not very good. Ren and Stimpy Time Warp, not very good. Bebe's Kids is, I think, the worst game that we played in this series. Sonic Blastman, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Sonic Blastman. Hold on, this is bugging me. Just put this up here. Can't see it. Yeah, Bebe's Kids has no redeeming qualities. It's literally one of the worst games. And that's a 2, right? One of the worst games, and it gets a 2, right? That just goes to show you, like, how middle-weighted a lot of the scales are when you're doing real critical assessment and not like, I feel like this is the best game ever. Like, Pirates of Darkwater is one of my favorite beat-em-ups, and that's only a 7.6, right? Sonic Blastman, really good. RPG Vandal, thank you for the follow. Sonic Blastman, the first Sonic Blastman, the sprites are gigantic, and all of the enemies have, like, there's not a lot of enemies at the same time, but all the enemies have, like, unique patterns and do a lot of interesting stuff that you have to account for. And you have a whole bunch of different moves and stuff. There's a lot of depth to the game without, like, it necessarily hinging on there being more of the game. Sonic Blastman 2 was kind of a disappointment. It just didn't play as well. It didn't feel as interesting. It didn't sound as good. It didn't look as good. It was worse in a lot of ways than Sonic Blastman 1. The Spider-Man games were not good. Stone Protectors was such a disappointment. Could have had some good stuff going on, but it just didn't. It was not fun. I hated the way the characters looked and the theme of it. Super Double Dragon, or Return of Double Dragon, was pretty good, but it was just, like, really plodding and, like, really stilted in its execution. There was, like, interesting stuff going on with it in terms of, like, the fighting mechanics, but it was all just slow and, like, not very responsive. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, one of the best on the Super Nintendo. I think a lot of people know that. The Tick, bad. Oh, you have Stone Protector toys. It's just, we know an archetype here we call Hard Little Men, which is like a lot of British games on the Amiga have Hard Little Men, and the Stone Protectors are Hard Little Men. If you're a big fan of Stone Protectors in general, if you like Stone Protectors, if you're like, yes, I love Stone Protectors, this might be a higher rated game for you. The two Spider-Man games were surprisingly crappy. They played like MS-DOS shareware and looked like it too, except for a couple of the villains. Wildcats was a surprisingly good-looking game. Surprisingly fun, but it had some issues. on the Sega Genesis. We'll come back for the Japanese games later. We're done, Shadrock. That's all of them. We hit all of the games. Did I call it out on the Super Nintendo? No, I was calling out the outstanding stuff. Alien Storm, pretty good. The cliffhanger games having weird differences was odd to me. We can look at Death and Return of Superman. 6.5 on Genesis and 6.625 on Super Nintendo. Again, weird differences between the versions. Weird differences there. Weird differences on Cliffhanger. Weird differences on Captain America. We had some unexpected divergence of game quality and game, like, with the different ports. Cutthroat Island, not great. Cyborg Justice is an interesting tech demo, and that's about it, unfortunately. Double Dragon 1 and Double Dragon 3 on the Genesis both were pretty dire. Golden Axe, an excellent game. Really good version of the arcade version. I think it plays better than the arcade version of Golden Axe. I think the Genesis version is probably the best playing version, and where it loses out in looks are relatively minor compared to stuff. And in a way, like, Golden Axe on the Genesis looks incredible for the time it was released, like what games looked like at that time. Bovine! Thank you for gifting 5 subs, holy crap. Troimer Zero, Solid Snack, Transatlantic Foe, Magpie the Rogan, JJW, enjoy your gift subs.
A bunch of weird video game power-ups. 1. Blue cheese. It works like standard cheese, except it only attracts your opponent's rats. 2. Yellow sandwich.
I'm curious which things you agree on and which things you disagree on.
Underneath your sandwich.
We'll probably disagree on Final Fight CD.
It only attracts my rats if I hold down a button. 4. Sour cream. If I push the green button many times, it attracts my rats, but if I hold down it just attracts them normally. 5. Watermelon spiders. If I hold down the button until
Final
my rats
Fight
take
CD,
action, they become spiders. And if my rats kill an enemy, it
Final
sends
Fight CD
watermelon
is not
spiders.
the best
They are
version
not
of Final
angry.
Fight. The
6.
Super Nintendo
Holy
version
word.
is.
If you hold down the red
because
button,
it plays
many
more like the
angels and
arcade
demons attack
version.
my rats, which make
It's
them
more
turn into angels
responsive
demons
and it
when they
looks
die. And this
so
way,
much
at least
better.
I can see his glory. Otherwise it just looks like normal rats. 7. Evil cake. If I hold down the little blue button, it will make a large bag of white cakes pop out and turn my rats into demons and angels when they die. 8. Clean.
Every weekend, I travel up to San Francisco and spend the weekend cubing
man.
with a group of
We're gonna get a
friends.
bunch of
Here are
neural
some tips on
nonsense
how to have
thanks
the
to
best
those
cubing
gift
time
subs.
possible. 1. Find a cubing buddy. 2. No one likes strangers. 3. Always show up with a buddy, friend or stranger, if possible. 4. Some people are more familiar with cubing than others. 5. It's not the speed, it's the group's proximity to the table/stand that matters. 6. Have a good pair of shoes. These are the hardest to change. 7. Keep cool. The hottest cubs don't care if I am 12 years old and without water. It's more important to be comfortable and successful. A great activity to see some guys find their cube is to go to the cubing group at Goodwill. I always feel bad
Cubing
because I
group
run
at
out to get
Goodwill.
the items left behind by the group. Here are some tips and tricks for
As
cubing.
far as
with
I
videos to
can
help,
tell, it's
if
roughly
possible.
arcade
1.
perfect
Don't bump.
Helvetica
2.
scenario.
Check your head for
Maybe a
bumps,
little bit of extra
bruises, and
slowdown on
abrasions.
a pro.
This is why we sometimes see top cubers with little bumps on.
Top 10 tips to succeed
we
on
need, like-
Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone.
Oh,
2.
okay.
Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Keep up with other YouTube videos. 4. Make a GIF while you're talking, funny enough to get a casual viewer. 5. Use emotes properly. 6. Avoid the "how is he having trouble talking" comments. 7. Try to relax and stay out of the chat. Watch an audio-only channel, at least for a few hours a day. 8. Live stream the current season of Full Sail University. 9. Get bold, don't be sleepy and keep it up. 10. If someone says something that makes you laugh or is funny to you, reply to it and just ignore the naysayers.
List of 100 unreleased
The biggest
video
problem with
games.
Final Fight
1.
CD is
Bandersnatch. 2. Dando 3.
it changes
Cyclops 4.
the
Vassum
responsiveness.
5.
It's less
Defam
responsive.
36. Dark Maze 7.
It,
Blind 8. Zyrquid 9. Zypress 10.
You can't do
Mechagonster
like
11.
rapid
Taurus
fire
Dominus
jabs.
12.
You can't do
Mark
like quick
VI
turns
13.
and stuff like that.
Metamorphomania 14. Gnarled Stoneface 15. Scuzzface 16.
And-
The
and, like,
Warlord 17.
You're
Sleepy
slower,
18,
but the enemies
Novator
aren't.
19,
So it's like
Dare Gravedigger 20.
there's more
Fuzzle
enemies.
Thrasher 21. Focusman 22.
Right, like, there's
Ensnarer
more
23,
enemies.
Gnarl Shark 24.
You're slower,
Patrice
the enemies
Codex
aren't slower.
25,
It
Grommash
ends up
Hellscream
like
26. Hectonova 27.
It's
Neptune
no good.
28,
It loses out in
Old
that-
Beast
in
and
that
the Child of Night 29.
way.
Drakari Descent 30. Bloodhoof
No.
Fastback
It's
31,
further from the
Bloodhoof
arcade.
Healer 32.
The,
Hunger of Hope 33.
the Super
Zagros,
Nintendo one
Supreme Kaivan Trance
is much
34.
better. Is much closer. But
List
the
of
Super
100
Nintendo one is
Kevin
missing some
wrestling
stuff.
Techniques. 1.
But like all the
Boston
stuff
Crab
that's
2.
there is
Grady
like
Gurgler
pretty
3.
much
The
direct.
Push-Off 4. Burial Street Charge 5. Chainlink Bar Bomb 6. Cleave to Choke 7. Car Bomb Scamp 8. Skybeam
Yeah.
Huddle Kick 9. 2-Arm Swimming Swing 10. Triple Star Stab. Pulled off the top rope. Inverted and followed with a crossbody splash. Optional. Using your legs, mount your opponent 1. Up and over. Barehanded uppercuts into the midsection. 2. A Blitzkrieg Loop at 3. Double Lariat Kick Drop 8. Try Stun Face Slam 3. The Hips and Backbreaker 1. Sit Up and Detach. Jabs to Hip. 2. Leg Sweep and Open 3. The Overhook Neck Stomp. Ground and Pound Ahead. Notes. Yako Ono's variations are impossible to mistake. First off, his various kicks are all pretty much the same attack. This is a result of
Hybrid Heaven wrestling techniques. Alright, so on the Genesis, Mazin Saga Mutant Fighter. What an impressive game. I don't think.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
For me. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Hundreds in number. Half naked or clad in costumes attic or biblical or wardrobed out of the fevered dream with the skins of animals and silk finery and pieces of uniform still tracked with the blood of prior owners. Coats
Oh,
of
man.
slain dragoons. Frogged in braided cavalry jackets. One in a
Frogged
stovepipe hat and one with an
cavalry
umbrella and one in white stockings and a bloodstained wedding veil and some in headgear or crane feathers or rawhide
Oh,
helmets
man.
that bore the horns
Thank you for
of
the
bull.
200 bits.
Cheer 100 are buffalo and one in a pigeon-tailed coat worn backwards and otherwise naked and one in the armor of a Spanish conquistador.
Conquistador. 300 bits for me. Thank you.
Bones were dust and many with their braids spliced up with the hair of other beasts until they trailed upon the ground and their horses' ears and tails
Wonder
worked
what
with bits
that's
of brightly
from.
colored cloth and one whose horse's whole head was painted crimson. Cheer 100 reddened all the horsemen's faces gaudy and grotesque with daubings like a company of mounted clowns. Death hilarious,
Clowns.
all howling in a barbarous tongue and riding down upon them like a horde from a hell more horrible yet than the brimstone land of Christian reckoning. Screeching and yammering and clothed in smoke like those vaporous beings in regions beyond right knowing where the eye wanders in the
Thank you
lit
for the
shirts
300
and
bits
drool.
in the story. I do. That's what we have the region column here. So, Mazin Saga Mutant Fighter. Surprisingly fun game. It looks wild. All the stuff they do with like the animations and the like giant shit moving around. Very, very cool stuff. Mystical Fighter. I didn't realize Mystical Fighter was as good as it is. Like in screenshots it looks kind of crappy because it's got the kind of low color Genesis thing going on, but it plays real nice and it's quite fun. Streets of Rage 2. We kind of knew going in that Streets of Rage 2 was going to be very high on the list. It is in fact I think the highest single rated game. Hyperstone Heist again. That's a very good way to put it. Hyperstone Heist, very good. Tick. Which was the Tick that had the worst crash? I think it was the Super Nintendo, the Tick. 368 and 369. Yeah, the Super Nintendo, the Tick, is a little bit worse. Toxic Crusaders was a real fucking weirdo game. I didn't know what to think of that. But an interesting game for someone else to play, I reckon. 5s across the board. And for the Genesis stuff, or for the Mega Drive stuff, Sailor Moon game was not that great. A lot of control problems and a lot of, like, weirdness for it. Didn't play that well. It had some good looking stuff and a fair amount of depth, but just the act of actually playing it made it worse. It had at least a 3-frame delay when you turn around. So, like, you can't turn and attack an enemy right behind you. You have to anticipate it and do it first. And lag like that and, like, just general stuff made it very not fun to play for me. Double Dragon 2, not good. None of the Double Dragons on Genesis are any good at all. Water Margin. Schwansho. Water Margin game was really good. Surprisingly good for what it is. It used a lot of... They've picked up a lot of assets from other places. There's a lot of tracing going on. But the end result is a game that's really enjoyable to play. As long as you don't get offended by it having a lot of, original stuff. For the Super Famicom, the Sailor Moon games on the Famicom are, like, a little bit better, but they're also worse. None of the Sailor Moon games are really good. Sailor Moon R is better thematically. If you're into Sailor Moon stuff, your best bet is probably SNES Sailor Moon R. It has more variety in enemies. The enemies are more interesting looking. But none of them are particularly competent beat-em-ups. CB Carol Wars, maybe if you're really into the series, but again, like Carol Wars, the Great Battle games, they all suffer in a way. We'll talk about that in a minute. They all kind of suffer from this thing that multi-character games do, like Smash Brothers and stuff like that, which is, it's kind of impossible to have a cohesive story when you're pulling characters from a bunch of different source material. Because how do you put together a storyline that fits all of the characters that you've pulled from your media franchises that makes sense and that's cohesive and you have any attachment to, right? And that suffers too, because then anything that's not one of the, like, main characters usually looks a little off or kind of cheap, and a lot of cases it ends up being, like, kind of bland outside of the specific characters that you're seeing. Cosmopolis Galavan was it's very middling, but also it's, like, not fun. It's there. It exists. It's almost a 6. Iron Commando. Fantastic fucking game. They learned every lesson from Legend, and they improved every specific thing from Legend. The only thing, like, it's weird because it's, like, futuristic 30s or 40s. It's a very good game. Iron Commando, very good game. Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider on Super Nintendo, also very good game. Cool stuff with the, like, build a combo system, kind of similar to what you have in God Hand, but they're auto combos, and you can do, like, 3 different moves. There's 3 different pieces of the combo and 16 different moves for each of those. So that's a lot of stuff you can do. Ghost Chaser, also a kind of middling game in terms of, like, appearance and music and sound effects and stuff. But from a play perspective, it's actually pretty fun because it's got this, like, You can stand still and build super meter, and then you can use the super meter on a variety of moves, which is pretty neat. Gourmet Sentai Bara Yaro is very cool. I love that you can, like, you hit the pose button, and then, like, your dude does different poses depending on, like, directional inputs and stuff. And there's, like, a bunch more going on in that game. Plus, you pick up ingredients, and you get to make meals at the end of each stage, which give you different benefits, which is a really cool mechanic. Great Battle 2, not great. Again, it's just that kind of watered-down, diluted thing. A lot of the Banpresto games have this problem where your characters have ridiculously short attack range, and the enemies all outrange you. And, like in Great Battle 2... you had this move, you would do like 2 hits, and then your dude would do this wind-up punch that you'd be completely vulnerable during. And more times than not, you'd get hit out of it, which sucked. Great Battle 3 fixes almost all of those problems. You've got a sword. They actually came up with a pretty creative solution to the, like, media franchise roulette thing, which is all of your characters get sucked into this medieval world, and you're playing through a medieval story, and they've taken the archetypes of the characters that they're pulling from those franchises and making those characters the same archetype in the fantasy world. Like, so this guy becomes a mage, and this guy has like a big mace, and this guy does this, and that guy does that. And so I think there's a lot there to see different interpretations of your favorite characters from the franchise and that kind of stuff. But it also plays really good. It's got a shop mechanic. You beat up enemies, they drop money, and you can pick up stuff. Sengoku Densho is fun. It's fun, and I like the theme. But from like a technical perspective, the sound effects, the music, the it's just not a very impressive game. And nowadays, you could just play nowadays you could just play the Neo Geo version. It's probably a lot better. The big surprises today: Shin Neketsu Koha is really fucking good. Trachea, thank you for 6 months with Prime. Very much appreciate that. Shin Neketsu Koha is really fucking good. Like, you've got 4 characters that you can switch to actively. The Sengoku port on Super Nintendo is a very weird port. It's the same game, but like a lot of stuff was changed. Like the ogres are really big and some other guys are really small, and there's like, it's very strange. Shin Neketsu Koha is really good. Really fucking good. The cutscenes, the characterization, the presentation, the move lists. You have like tons of different moves you can do. 4 different characters who all have different moves, and there's kind of 2. There's the boys and the girls, and they have like different general move sets, but also different specific moves. The story of it is presented really well. There's really cool technical shit going on. Doing a boss fight on top of a building that's like collapsing as you're fighting. So fucking cool. And like really impressive for the Super Nintendo. Shonen Ninja Kasuke is fucking wild. Like, I didn't know anything about this game, and holy shit, I want to play it. Another reason for me to learn Japanese. Shonen Ninja Kasuke is like, it's fucking good. It's good. It feels like shit to play at first, but then you discover that there's like all these moves you can do and all this shit you can be doing to like you can do like chained dive kicks, and like you can chain dive kick into dash attack into dive kick, and like the movement and all of this stuff. Like, I only scratched the surface in how to like play the game, But that also has level ups and money and items you can buy and like fucking crazy stuff. Really, really attractive game to me. Also, UFO Kamen Yakisoban is a very charming game. 10 in theme. It's very simple to play, but it plays well and it's fun. Sega CD, Mega CD, Ultraverse Prime. It's not great. It's very simple. There's not a lot of depth to it. It controls okay, but has like a bunch of and like appearance might be a 10 if you love the fucking Malibu Comics brand and like necks bigger than torsos, but I don't particularly like that. I think theme and appearance could be better if you're really into Ultraverse. Final Fight CD, it just doesn't play as good. It's just not as good as the Super Nintendo one. And like the promise of playing more of a subpar game just doesn't do it for me. Oh yeah. It's like 1992 or 93 Malibu Comics was like pushing real fucking hard, and they had I posted this list of like their superhero names, and man, they were stupid. I think one of them was just like Elf. Anet Futatabi is also a fucked up game, but it's very intriguing. It's also like it's pretty brisk. If you can deal with some fucked up gameness, I would put this as an 8 in fun. Sengoku Denshu on the Sega CD, on the Mega CD is a much better port. They did some good stuff, like hiding the loading scenes was really good. Cliffhanger it's more interesting on the Mega CD, but also like still Cliffhanger. Those are the kind of standouts. The unexpected stuff was really like Legend was really good. Iron Commando, Shin Neketsu Koha, and Shonen Ninja Kasuke were surprisingly good. I was surprised by Mystical Fighter being as good as it is. Splatterhouse 3 is also a surprisingly interesting game. An interesting racing game. And Water Margin being as good as it is was pretty impressive. Dude, like the fact that they didn't nail the control and the feel is just like, that's where it fails. That's where it really falls apart. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers being good was surprising to me. Other than that, like, the other really surprising thing was the differences in games that appeared on both consoles. Surprisingly different. They're not just ports. They're not just ported. They have major differences in like content and stuff like that. It's the thing with Water Margin is I'm rating it on the end result of the game and not like its development process and stuff. And I think people would generally rate it a lot lower for the fact that it uses a lot of traced, stolen, or otherwise extremely derivative content, right? There's one soldier dude who's literally just the orc from King of Dragons. He uses either the same sprites or like very similar sprites for like most of the like money drops and stuff like that, the score pickups from Knights of the Round. It's something that like, let's put it this way. It's probably the best console beat 'em up to come out of Taiwan in the mid-90s. That's how I would describe it. But yeah, I think I pinned this list in the list on Discord. But yeah, the ton of good games. The Super Nintendo, I think, is a clear winner. From just the U.S. library, from just the U.S. library, we see that the Super Nintendo has more games, a higher average across all games, more games over 7.5, and a higher average of games over 7.5 than the Genesis. And that really, that to me indicates a clear thing, but it's a lot closer than I expected, right? There are a number of outstanding games on the Genesis that I just didn't think of. Yeah. Yeah. And the Japanese titles, there are some really outstanding Japanese titles that we never got. The Sailor Moon games aside, and the Great Battle 2 game aside, Undercover Cops is a really solid port. The Shonen Ninja game and the Neketsu game are fucking great. Iron Commando, despite being released only in Japan, is I guess a French game. It's the same studio as Legend, right? But super, super good. 3 8s. I think there was just less of a focus on beat-em-ups on the Genesis in general. The Super Nintendo getting Final Fight as a launch title really drew a lot of developers to the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, to make those types of games there, and it was a draw for it. So there's a lot fewer games. There's 31 games on Genesis and Mega Drive, and 51 games on the Super Nintendo. I think the other problem is that starting with Double Dragon, right? Beat-em-ups in the arcade, beat-em-ups really got by on a certain amount of spectacle, right? Of having these, for their times, really good graphics, really good-looking games, and, this really tight play control stuff. And they can get away with moving a lot slower because you're kind of plodding along and you're plodding along, you're beating up a dude, and then you're moving on. You actually don't need... One of the things that I found is you don't need a lot of characters at once. Because once you move beyond, 3 enemies, strategically it actually harms the game, right? It's hard to... It's really difficult to do a game with a lot of enemies that still feels really good to play, because when you start adding more enemies, you can only be focused on one enemy at a time, unless you've designed your game to have big sweeping attacks and lots of movement. Growl does that really well, right? And a lot of other games that have a lot of characters in them don't do super good. I think, if I recall correctly, Combat Tribes also did lots of smaller characters, and Combat Tribes was really fun. But again, it's a game that it's a game that like, you can pick up a clown and do a giant swing to knock down nearby enemies and stuff like that. It has a lot of stuff going on that's, like, specifically designed to make it more, you know, area control and less of that, like, you know, more intimate one-on-one or two-on-one fighting. I think for co-op games, the ideal number of enemies for co-op games would probably be 5 at a time. But also, like, a lot of the Super Nintendo beat-em-ups, and specifically Super Nintendo beat-em-ups that have co-op, also have friendly fire as an option, right? And I think that do you want a more complex challenge with co-op, or do you want the game to just be a little easier because you've got 2 people working on it? I think those are the kind of 2 avenues that I look for with co-op. And it's like, what I don't want to play is a game that ends up being like Monster Hunter World, where co-op with 2 people, bad because enemies stronger, more enemies, harder to fight, then because Monster Hunter World only has tuning for 1 player and 4 players. So when you're 2 players, it's actually significantly harder because they crank the challenge up. So when I play a game co-op, usually the goal is play it co-op because it's going to be slightly easier, but 2 people are having fun playing a slightly easier game. It's difficult to match 2 people in skill and challenge so that both people are having a fun time playing a game that's challenging at that narrow band of, like, challenging but still fun. Yeah, exactly. And so that's why, it's one of the reasons why, like, from the perspective, I've kind of left out the perspective of co-op as a factor in scoring these games because, number one, I can't play these games co-op with anybody right now in any reasonable way except through an online emulator. And part 2 is, I think that you should consider only a separate list of games when you're considering co-op games. And even that subdivided by number of players. So, yeah, co-op moves that you can do is really good. When you can, like, one person grabs the guy and the other person does something, and like the throws in the N64 wrestling game where they one guy grabs the guy and the other grabs him and then they both slam him or something like that. Always very cool stuff. But yeah, I would say if you were going to get a system specifically for beat 'em ups, the Super Nintendo is probably the better system to get. But the Genesis has the one best game. Although some games come close. Streets of Rage 2 is the best out of it. And part of that is that just, like, it's a really solid game. It doesn't look like or sound like a Genesis game most of the time, right? It plays really solid. It's super responsive. It has a lot of moves. The different characters have different moves. There's just a lot to it. There's some stuff that irritates me specifically about Streets of Rage 2, but I don't think it's anything that would detract from the fun for most people. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, feel free to look at the list. Take a look at the list yourself if you want to find some new games. I'm going to be saving these VODs, putting them together as a separate playlist on YouTube once it's done. Yeah, when you want to have an internet argument. Oh, I had to remove one game, Bovine, It's I don't remember the name now. But it was single plane only. It was one of the Japanese games. Koryu no Nami, I guess. Yeah, and like, what's weird is that the enemies move out of plane, but you can only move in the one plane. Very strange. It was fun, though. It was an interesting one to come back to. It's a very, Koryo no Mimi. But again, right? Like, some people might rate these games differently. I'd be interested to see, like, I would love for, I would love for other folks who have this kind of experience with games to go through and take these same sets of ratings and thank you Bovine. I'd love to see some folks go through and give their own ratings to this, right? I'd like to see Bovine's ratings for these games. I'd like to see Dino's ratings or Macaw's, right? I think there's a lot of opportunity here to see how these games rate differently when you turn an analytic eye to it, right? And it's like, I would joke, yeah, when Dino plays it, they're all going to be 10s except for the tick. But I know that, like, when given the focus for it, Dino's very, very sharp. I'd love to see Jiggy's take on all of this. But we had some questions about the PC Engine. There aren't that many belt-scrolling beat-em-ups. There's, like, what, Shingen and question mark? Yeah, log from Blammo. The Macaw one would be, Macaw would just delete all of the columns except theme. Hey, you know, that's fine. That's fine, Nico Jazz. A well thought out take and a deep dive into each game would be fantastic. But, you know, Jiggy's always got like 3 projects going on and they're all like 5 years long. So Sengoku is on PC Engine. How did that turn out, I wonder? But Master System has Dynamite Ducks and but that's 8 hours of stream. I need to eat something. Oh god, Golden Axe SMS. Alf is an adventure game. Oh god, the Golden Axe port. Golden Axe ports are...
My god, that's fantastic.
Good lord. Tripraticus, thank you for the YouTube sub. I'm going to be winding down tonight. I don't think we're going to see a late night stream tonight. I gotta get some dinner. I made this chicken thing, like chicken with like cumin, oregano, and some chili powder and onion garlic stuff, jalapenos. And it was like this chicken breast that we grilled like a couple days ago. And I chopped it up and then pan fried it with some oil and that stuff. And man, it turned out real good. I made a quesadilla with that and some chipotle hot sauce. Really good. Tonight might be a burger though. I might do a burger tonight. Let's see if I have a burger bun. But I'm gonna wrap up. 8 hours of stream should be enough for anyone. Except Rig. A solid plan, Chip on Chips. I hope you sleep okay. Who's doing what? Chubo's streaming. Zophar is streaming. Chade's streaming. Solid Snack is streaming. FMV Madness. Captain Clever streaming Master of Magic. Fuck, there's too many streamers. Fuck. Doctor. Oh, those are videos. Hold on. I don't want videos. I want live. That's what I want. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Dana just started streaming. Gunbrella. Indie games. Oh, this reverted to For You, which is fucking useless. Ugh. It's not actually. I don't fucking know what's going on. Let's see. Who streams short amount of time? So many selections. All right, we're gonna go with Dana because Dana literally just started. Oops, I want this. We're gonna go with Dana because Dana just started. Thank you so much, everybody, and thank you, Bovine, for giving me the inspiration to do this. It's been a tremendously, honestly, it's been a tremendously successful series, and I really enjoyed doing it. I'm really pleased that the community response and the general response from most people was just very agreeable and supportive, and it's kind of a rare thing when you approach anything critically to have that kind of consensus and agreement and civility. So thank you so much to everybody who came and watched. I'm super happy about this. Again, I'm gonna be putting this together as a playlist when I export it to YouTube. I will probably put together, if I find the time, I'll probably put together a very short video series of the highlights of this in a single video, just talking about some of the games and their positive attributes as a static pre-made video thing, rather than just a stream. But that needs some work. I need to be in a certain place for any video production to take place. Anyway, let's raid Dana. Solid Snack is also streaming. Chubo is also streaming. There are a ton of good people streaming right now. So don't just have one stream open. Open other streams and mute them. And view your favorites. But Captain Clever was streaming as well. All kinds of stuff. It's a super dense. Well, Friday. I guess it's Saturday now. Anyway, we're going to raid Dana. Dana is a great friend of the channel. Dana is a very cool dude. Very nice fella. And he's looking at indie games. Always love to hear Dana's takes on a lot of that stuff. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for making this series a huge success. And we'll see you all again very soon. I'll be back tomorrow with Neo, the modern game. So come back for that. Good night, everyone.